Misfits and dope addicts are here.
I like it.
Because on this day?
In 1975, you'd think he's older than that. Lou Bega.
You mean David Lubega Balamisi?
Oh,
Yes, that's who I
Any
was.
fan club member, I see.
And you would think that he's from
The 40s
the
or
tropics, and you'd think he was from the islands or
No.
somebody with
Cuba,
a
something
Caribbean.
like that.
Yeah. No, he's born in Germany. He's
German?
Yeah.
German.
Now
all wrong.
he has
He's appropriated to culture.
his parents are.
Oh,
Well, it's interesting. His mother was Sicilian, and his father Ugandan. So that song, as I look it up, is a remake of a 1949 instrumental by Perez Prado,
hang on.
and it.
I love Perez Prado. I'm a fan club
You're
member.
in the fan club of Perez Prado.
You get the newsletter?
or Prado. It was just an instrumental, and Lou Bega sampled it, and of course added words
What was the sample from?
from. It just says a 1949 instrumental piece.
It doesn't say what it is.
No, but Mambo something. I don't. Maybe it's Mambo number 5.
There it is.
But that's what it's called originally.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, a little.
Told you. I'm a fan.
This is the kind of you want to put your hand on your stomach and the other hand out and kind of sway and
Oh, I like it.
pretend you're dancing with someone. And apparently, Lou Bega, it says his musical signature consists of combining musical elements from the 40s and 50s with modern beats and grooves. I don't know as I've ever heard anything else.
No, most of us haven't.
But apparently that's kind of
Now
what
I'm-
he does.
Now I'm tempted
Yeah,
to go down the Lou Bega hole.
Let's do that. I'm curious
Okay,
about
let's see what we
Lou
got here.
Bega's hole, or the Lou Bega hole is what I
I don't
should.
know. I'm kind of stuck on Perez right
Yeah,
now.
I
pretty
don't
good.
want to give up on this.
Yeah, Lou
See
Bega.
what we got with Lou. All right.
Excuse me. Can I have your attention, please, for one more time? She tastes like cola.
Oh, that's not bad.
Sweet sugar
Yeah.
cola.
I don't hate this.
No,
Sip from her lips.
it's so good-hearted. It's
Yeah.
you know?
I don't hate this.
She can't stop your diet, baby. You don't have to slim down.
Oh, that's not. Oh,
I-
I'm
Mr. Bega is
starting to feel it.
Mr. Bega is apparently a man who is happy and likes to party.
Yes.
Diet, come on. Do it for me.
Let's see
Yeah.
what else we got
I-
from Lou.
this-
Oh, that sounds too much like the other one.
Kind of sampled a little bit there, but let's see.
Yeah. So he has done Smooth Operator.
Oh, really?
I'm so excited by the Pointer Sisters.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The beggar on a trip, but you all come in with a little bit.
Red Wine. He did a Karma Chameleon.
Really?
Yes. It's on his 5th album.
Hang on.
He released a song called Scatman and Hatman. Back using Scatman Crothers' Ski Bop a Boo Bop.
Katie is singing along with this and knows all the
Uh-oh.
words.
Which one is this?
Scatman, it's got to
Scatman.
be.
This is the Scatman.
Oh, no, I've heard this one. I've heard this one.
And I'm the hat man.
He always wears a hat. His hat is similar to the one you're wearing today, Carrie.
On a worldwide tour, everybody's getting. Mix it up to the sound of the mambo.
Okay, I'm not feeling this one. Because he used the friendly robot box. So.
Pop it, shake with your mama.
Katie is a huge Lou Bega fan.
Really?
Katie, can you join us here in the studio for just a moment? I'm now curious as how a young woman of Katie's sensibilities, a young woman of what I know of Katie. Well, I guess this is kind of like the music you really like.
It's
Tell
happening.
us how you found Lou Bega and what the deal is, Katie.
So actually, I owned one of his CDs, and I listened to it on repeat consistently. The Mambo Number 5 CD, and that Girl in Rome song, that's all on the same CD, and I used to listen to it on repeat.
Where did you get it? Why did you?
I found Lou Bega when he did Mambo Number 5, and I bought the CD when
So
I was
you-
young, and I was like, I like this, Mom, and she's like, okay.
You heard it on the radio or something
I
and
think
went,
so.
whoa.
I think so. Or my cousin showed it to me, but ever since then, I've
Listen.
been a huge fan of Lou Bega.
Listen, I have found, and just as a side note, when your cousin says, "Come here, I want to show you something,"
Yeah,
you
that's-
usually shouldn't go.
I have one single cousin. She's really smart and a lot more
okay.
respectable than I am. So
Okay, good, because my cousins always got me in trouble. That's why.
it sounds like his newer. No, I know this song.
To be shy.
Yeah.
You seem to be on your own, and I'm wondering
He's
why.
got a lovely voice. It's all kind of the same
And
after a while.
He's fun.
Yeah.
I
lighthearted.
like it.
Yeah. Lou Bega. All right, that's nice.
When I was texter here, when I was in the band at the University of Utah, we played Perez Prado's Mambo Number 5. It's been years since I've heard it.
Tastes like cola. Sweet, sweet sugar cola.
Lou is having fun in his life.
Good opening choice, guys. Thanks.
Sure.
We went down the
I
Lou
just
Bega hole.
I glanced into the producer's booth and Katie was
And
singing,
she's singing all the words.
I'm like, how
What?
does Katie know?
Funny.
This is not what you would expect out of
No.
our producer.
No.
Katie keeps you guessing.
Well, no S. That's for sure. Well,
All right.
let's see now. Now I was in a bad mood. That put
Did
me
that
in a-
fix it?
Yeah, but now
Oh,
I'm
good.
slipping back
Oh,
into
no.
a foul mood.
Do we need to put Lou Bega on a hotkey over there, Carrie, for when Bill starts slipping
Just in
into-
case.
I don't think it would work really because I'm in a foul mood because as I revealed yesterday, I forgot all about tax season.
Oh.
and I don't, and really, this is honest. I didn't. It just was not in my mind. And Monday, I went, wait a minute.
crap.
I don't have a month to do this. I've got like 5 days. And so so I tried to call the person who does my taxes.
Yeah, they're already busy with everybody else
yeah.
that thought about it a month ago.
They don't care about me at
Nope.
this point.
Nope. You're on your own, Bill.
So I don't know exactly. I'm not sure.
Like, sorry, son.
I don't know what to. It puts me in a pretty
Looks
foul
like you're
mood.
TurboTaxing it.
No. Listen, Gina, my finances are way too complicated for that sort of thing. I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, anyway,
You'll figure it out.
I will.
877-602-9696.
Yes. Please avail yourself of that phone number and check in with the Radio from Hell show. We got Radio from Hell tote bags just begging to be given away.
They're huge.
They are. You could put almost anything in them, and I use mine grocery shopping.
Bill, you could organize your taxes in one of those.
It's too
all
late
your
for that.
receipts. All your receipts.
Too late for that.
No?
877-602-9696. That's the number. Just check in with us. We like to hear from you in the morning, okay?
All right, do that now.
Radio from Hell with Carrie, Bill, and Gina. 96.3 FM, X96.
Last week, these little girls came up to me.
Ow.
They come running up to me, and they go, and I mean they're like 12 years old or 11, and they go, "Are you Bill Allred?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Do you remember us?" And I said, "No." And they said, You threw us out of that garage in your backyard a couple of weeks ago.
What?
You had kids in your garage?
Not my garage, my neighbor. She has this old garage, and the
Wait a
top
minute.
of it.
No, do you have an infestation?
Yeah.
Is it
Of
like
little girls?
That's what it was like. It was an infestation of little girls. And the old garage has like a top place that you can walk up some stairs and go into a second story, but it's just ramshackle. You know, you can see through the ceiling and the floorboard.
You ought not be walking
yeah,
around.
It's more of a shack than anything.
Yeah, and I realized there were some kids up there and so I went over, and there were these little girls in there trying to clean it up and make a playhouse out of it. You know? And
A fort. We want a fort.
yeah, and I was nice to him because I said I know how attractive this is to want to do this, but it's really not safe. Plus, it's filthy. And I mean, they had cleaning equipment in there and all of this kind of stuff. And I said, it's really not safe.
Yeah.
So and there were other kids coming down my driveway and stuff to go up there with them. And I said, so come on out and please don't do it anymore. And you know, they haven't. I could have I was going to put a lock on the door for my neighbor. And I haven't gotten around to it, but I don't think anybody's been up there since.
Yeah.
At least I don't think so. But then apparently there were some older kids who recognized me, apparently. So they were just really excited that they had been thrown out.
Kicked us
They
out.
kicked us out of that place.
Does that mean Jonesy's going to scream like that someday? No! Is
Probably.
that what girls do?
Yeah.
Hi. Being there for kids is super good fun.
Who is that? Who is? Who is that? That says super good fun.
It's a PSA for some kid thing.
But you don't know who it is.
No.
Hi. Being there for kids is super good fun.
I love that.
All it takes is a little know-how.
All it takes is a little know-how. Yeah. Super good fun.
96.3 FM, X96.
The sense of summer, barbecues, days at the beach, with your buddies, the smell of a man, a cologne that says,
I am a man. I am all man. I am very, very manly, dude.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne, a little one-on-one b-ball at the playground, or working all day on your car in the hot, hot sun. A man wants to smell like a man. Radio from Hell brand beer-scented cologne. Being a man is hot, sweaty work, and hot, sweaty work all goes better with beer.
Radio from Hell brand beer-scented cologne. Now available in convenient 6-packs at Checker Auto Parts and on draft in kegs at Costco.
Coming soon. Radio from Hell brand Zima scented perfume for the ladies.
6:20. Let's get this over with.
Okay, and then we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696. I hope that drop signifies monkey drops to come, because that monkey fun thing has been going through my head for weeks now.
Monkey?
Ooh, That one? Monkey fun?
Oh, Chico's Monkey
Yes,
Farm?
yes.
Oh, okay.
See
I'll dig that up.
See if you can find that.
I'll dig that up for you.
All right, here we go. Check-ins, 877-602-9696, after we do this.
It's the $60,000 giveaway. You have 4 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen for the contest keyword at 7 a.m., 10 a.m., 1 p.m., and 4 p.m. Then enter it at x96.com for a shot to win $1,000. The more you listen, the better chance you have to win.
Oh, boy, we're getting close to a full moon now. It's 87.3% of full. It'll be a full moon on the 16th of April. The moon will rise today at 4:30 p.m., today being, of course, Wednesday. It's the 13th day of April in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. And this is the most unique, some would say unusual, morning show on radio today. And so when you look back at us and occasionally remember us, and you will, please speak kindly of us, won't you? Yes, we're the Radio from Hell show, starring the unique or unusual Lords of Morning Radio. Carrie Jackson, right there. She's so unusual, Gina Barberi. I'm the unusual, and some would say strange, Bill Allred. Katie, for short, is our producer, and we have Miriam and Cameron Diaz helping out as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get drunk while I listen to you.
Okay. Good idea. Good idea.
Let's see, 877-602-9696. No one calling to check in.
Oh, come on, call us.
Plenty of texts, though.
Yeah, what do we got?
The 16th day of May is going to be a blood moon.
Good.
So you know. It's 10 degrees outside. I'm refusing to get out of bed and just booked an impromptu trip to California to escape this backwards weather.
Is it really that cold? No, this on my computer says it's 29. Is it?
It's cold.
I know if you're up like in Park
probably.
City and up there, it's really cold.
Good morning, Gina, Carrie, and Bill. This is John Thompson. I was unable to come and get my tote bag last week, and I was wondering if I could come by this Friday and grab it. I would greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I just got back from Florida last week, and I'm broke, seeing as how they blew me all over the country, but never back to Salt Lake for 2.5 days, and gas is expensive, and I couldn't make it down there last week, but I will make sure to get there by this Friday. Thank you for your time. I love listening to your show. You guys are all right in my world.
Let me suggest something here. What was his name?
John Thompson is his name.
John, please never come anywhere near the building.
No,
please never come anywhere near us or the building. Just keep your distance, okay?
It sounds like John got stuck in that mess last week of people having their flights canceled, and sounds like he got stuck in that.
Maybe so. I just don't want to deal with it, John. So.
Traveling Trav checking in from Orderville.
Everything's all ship-shape there in
Orderville.
Orderville.
You know what Orderville is, don't you, Gina?
Wasn't that polygamous place?
Well, it was a place that the Mormon Church and Brigham Young said, let's see if we can live the United Order, where everybody it's communism.
Oh, communism.
Yeah. Everybody puts everything into one pool.
That was
money.
Orderville?
Yeah, that's Orderville. That's where they kind of did that experiment, which was a dismal failure.
Didn't work?
No, did not. Did not work.
Let's see, Johnny B checking in, anxiously waiting for more of the restaurant list.
More of it. We haven't done any of it.
Well, Johnny B wants the...
It's on the schedule for 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's as an important time slot, and that is bound to be an important feature.
And Bill, I don't know if you know about this.
What?
But a texter has sent me this message. File an extension on your taxes. Can you do that?
Yes.
Well, yeah. It's kind of hard to do, I think.
Here's what you have to do, though. You have to estimate your taxes.
And send them a check.
I think I owe this much. Here's money that I hope is the right amount of money. And you'll let me know if it's not the right amount of money.
And they do. They figure it out. And
send them $10.
Is that good? Are we
that's
are
what
we
I
square?
figured.
Well, maybe.
We're square, right?
I mean, what I hope is I don't owe them any money.
Well, send them $10. That way you're not out much.
Apparently, there's on the website a thing where you can. It's the estimator guide.
Oh.
And they show you how to do it.
Teacher Emily checking in. Time to brew extra coffee. Oh, well, we already did. We got our Mill Creek coffee going.
Indeed. It's delicious Mill Creek coffee.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best. It really is.
Mill Creek, we have the coffees. Let's see.
You know what I really like about that Lou Bega song, just to go back to that for a second? It says in it, in Mambo number 5, a little bit of Gina.
Just a little bit. That's all you need.
A little. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it,
That's all
right?
you need. I'm a lot, so you just need a little.
Yeah.
And this is John again. I really do love you guys. Thank you so much for making me laugh. This is John again.
Okay, John. Okay, we get it. I'm just a little worried that John's kind of frantic.
Hey, guess what I have?
What?
Mona traffic.
Exit 233.
There's let's see. It's skipped here. Here we go. Crash southbound I-15. Milepost 238, Carrie. So it's just a little bit. It's about 5 miles north of Mona.
That way?
Yeah.
The numbers go
Yeah. We also have, let's see, crash eastbound I-80. This is about a mile east of the quarry at milepost 132. That's all that's happening right now. If you see something happening on the road you think friends of the program need to know about, you can text it to us, 33986.
I know for a fact that the mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, his boy Denver loves playing in that gravel pit.
Oh,
it's like his own,
down,
it's his own playground right there.
up and down. It's cheaper than Lagoon.
And you know what he does? He brings home pockets full of gravel.
That's
the
right.
home. That's right.
I'm going to build a water feature.
It's a wonderful thing when you have free gravel. Mona,
Who would be foolish enough to pay for gravel?
when you have
It's everywhere.
When you have a boy like Denver, you don't need to pay for gravel.
Gravel is everywhere. Why would you buy it?
You don't need to because Denver puts it in his pocket.
All right.
Why not?
Why not? All right. We will take a break. We'll be back. We do have big boy news and opinioendo and things that must go all in our next break. Stand by for that. Hang on.
When
Hello, X96. Oh, hello, Bert. Bert, calm down, okay? Look, hang on a sec, okay? We'll talk to you on the speakerphone. Hang on just a second. Bill, it's Bert.
Oh, man. Bert, again? That's the third time this week.
Come on now, the guy's going through some real tough stuff right now. We may be the only friends he has left.
Well, why can't he call and cry to Dom?
Dom DeLuise has deserted him too. I mean, look, let's talk to him. I mean, he's really hurt.
Oh, all right. Put him on the speakerphone. Okay. Hi, Bert. It's Carrie and Bill.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Bet you're real excited about that Cop and a Half movie finally coming out, Bert.
Bill, Cop and a Half has been out for a year, and it was a stiff. Bert, I saw that movie. It was great. I bought my own copy. You were great. That kid sucked.
Yeah, sorry, Bert.
Thank you.
Well, hey, how's Lonnie doing?
Bill, Lonnie dumped him some time ago. Don't listen to him. She's a lying bitch, Bert. You're better off without her. And she looks like hell. Yeah, she looks like a mortician does her makeup.
Yeah, she looks awful, Bert. Not like you. You look great these days.
Yeah.
Saw you on Evening Shade the other night, Bert. Hey, you doing something different to your hair?
Jesus, hair fell out years ago. Nobody can tell, Bert. It looks great. Very natural.
Oh, yeah, it's very nice. You must be paying big money for those rugs.
Oh, listen, Bert, I'm real sorry. I mean, you call us up so that we can cheer you up, and, well, I I just don't think we're doing a very good job. No. Bert, is there another old friend that you can call?
I know, Bert. You ought to call Dinah. What's Dinah Shore doing?
Way to go, Einstein. Dinah Shore has been dead for months.
Oh. Well, how about we have him call Sally Field? Is she still alive?
You idiot.
There you go. And they're known to strangle kids.
Okay, I'd like the Cajun grilled chicken sandwich plain. I just want the chicken and the bun. No cheese, no mayonnaise, no lettuce, tomato, onions, coleslaw. And can I get onion rings instead of fries? And can I get bacon on that?
Bacon? Did you want to do the chicken club instead of the Cajun chicken?
No, you don't understand. What was your name again?
Kristen.
Kristen, you see, this is not a radio bit. You need to know that this is the way she really is, and no one believes us.
Okay.
So we thought if we got it on tape, people would finally believe it.
All right. Did you want the Cajun seasoning?
Yes.
Yes.
And I would like the spicy Cajun mustard mayonnaise on the side.
Mayo on the side.
Don't put it on the sandwich.
No, I won't. No, trust me, I won't.
Thank you.
And the cheese?
No cheese.
No cheese.
No
at all.
cheese. No, just chicken.
All right.
Chicken bacon bun.
Onion
And again, we're not trying to be difficult just for the radio. This is real.
All right.
I'm so very sorry.
That's all right. I'm sorry. I would like to say I've had worse, but that's probably the worst.
And how long have you worked here?
Here, 6 months, but
Dealing with tourists every day and their weird ordering habits, this is the worst. I want it on record, ladies and gentlemen.
It's from an official professional waitress. I'm the worst.
And again, this is no exaggeration.
Congratulations, Gina. Congratulations.
You've earned your spot in the Hard Rock Hall of Fame.
She's here to get married, by the way.
congratulations.
And she's marrying a guy named Joe Jones. Maybe you as our waitress. I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Kristen.
Maybe Kristen, you as our waitress, you could warn Joe that it's still not too late.
Because I've been saying it every day, every hour, ever since we heard about this.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's what we think.
Thank you. Thank you.
$36 right now. Yes?
A texter I noticed says, didn't care for hearing that song, said, Bono's political grandstanding has ruined the music for me. Am I the only one who feels this way? Well, you probably aren't the only one who feels that way, although I'm not among them.
Yeah.
I think that's a great song no matter what.
I think you're in the minority.
Yeah, I would think, and I don't.
Because they kind of made their bread and butter on being political.
That's always been what they've been about.
And but I think what this person is indicating, though, that he or she thinks that Bono has, is too out there, too.
Sunday Bloody Sunday, probably the oldest U2 song you remember, was a political song.
Political.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is. I think this person is. No, I don't think the person is talking about the music, though. They're talking about the way Bono in the news with political causes and social causes.
I never see
all the time. I don't really that much either.
I don't see it.
He does a lot of stuff.
I think if you're seeking him out, you're going to see that. I don't seek him out, so I don't see that.
Now, you might want to criticize him. I don't care for him because he makes a big point of carrying Louis Vuitton luggage, and I don't care for that. But well, I think on the one hand, if you're going to be, save the world, and then you do ads for Louis Vuitton.
Does he?
Yeah, he was in I forget what it was, luggage or briefcases.
I never saw it.
It was a magazine ad.
I think what you were seeing, Bill, is an ad for his wife's fashion company.
Oh.
No, I saw an ad for him doing something with Louis Vuitton.
She has bags that look kind of like Louis Vuitton.
I believe the words Louis Vuitton were in what I saw. Maybe not, though. I could.
Let's get to, we got Things That Must Go coming up. So let's get to Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Brought to you by.
Brought to you by, for over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
You get Gilbert Gottfried. We just get right to that. Gilbert Gottfried, it says in the New York Times, the comedian who gave voice to the parrot in the hit Disney animated feature Aladdin and the duck in the Aflac commercials, and whose manic, loudmouthed, and highly original stand-up routines mixed old-fashioned Borscht Belt shtick with cringeworthy vulgarity. Gilbert died yesterday in Manhattan. He was only 67. His friend and publicist Glenn Schwartz said in a statement that the cause of his death was muscular dystrophy. Gilbert's voiceover work, the parrot in Aladdin, other
Iago,
and other cartoons. He had a legion of fans because of that, but he had a huge fan base of comedians.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of those people that is a comedian's comedian. You talk to almost anybody doing comedy today, and you ask them about Gilbert Gottfried, they will say, "Oh, it's one of my favorites, all-time favorites. I love Gilbert." He started doing stand-up in New York City around, when he was just a teenager. He was like 15.
Oh, really?
Yeah. his he just said to his sister one day, they lived on Staten Island, I think, or Coney Island, and he said, I want to go to comedy club, and so she drove him into Manhattan, and he was 15, and it was an open mic night, and he said, I just got up and started doing things, and then every weekend he would go as just a kid and do stand up.
You really liked his podcast.
I listened to it a lot. It's he and
Frank Santo Padre.
Yeah, Frank Santo Padre, his guy who became a close friend of his. Santo Padre is a writer and has worked on TV shows and things like that. He became a good friend of Gilbert's and was the one who suggested, let's do a podcast and interview really old show business people, because Gilbert loved those people. And they, for a while there was nobody on the podcast under the age of about 80. I mean, they just talked to all of these but it was fascinating hearing from some of them. And then they really got into, I mean, Dick Cavett was on 2 or 3 times on the podcast, and hilarious. People that you don't see much anymore or hear much from anymore. And it was great to hear them and see them on Gilbert Gottfried's amazing Colossal podcast. So if you look that up and just go back and listen to some of them, and you'll hear Gilbert at his filthiest during the podcast.
Is it true that Danny Kaye?
Yeah. Well, Danny Kaye and Laurence Olivier. Yeah. Or is it true that, who was it?
What about the helicopter story?
Cesar Romero liked to have chorus boys throw orange wedges at his bare ass.
What?
I'm trying to confirm this rumor. It's just bizarre stuff like that.
Carrie, do you have? I was hoping we would have.
And when Gilbert came to our show,
so
he was
Hollywood
just a sweetie.
Him on Hollywood Square.
Its French designer named it the Atom because of its small size and the explosive effect a woman would have when she wore it. Today, it's better known as...
It's in my pants!
But your thumb's covering it.
It's covering it right now!
Boy.
The tube top! I agree!
He was just a sweetheart when he came. We spent a whole day with him practically on our show when we were over in Trolley, and he was just great. He does have a documentary was made about him. It's just called Gilbert, and it just talks about his life, and they follow him around doing stand-up gigs and see what his home life is like. He married a woman named Dara. You wouldn't think Gilbert would ever get married.
No, what sort of woman would do that?
She's lovely, and she said, when I met him, I knew that this was the person I should marry. He was the most original man I'd ever met.
That's true.
And they have 2 kids together who are still pretty young. And this is when Gilbert was in our studio.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what joke we told. We were just joking around.
We were just hanging out.
Yeah.
This wasn't one joke. Carrie isolated his audio from the whole time. He just laughed the whole time. This wasn't about one thing. He just laughed the whole time.
I recorded him on one track the entire time he was here, and then I edited it down.
And what I'm referring to is that we would say things, and he would laugh at the things we were saying. I mean, he was funny himself, but he just enjoyed our humor as well. And
I'm in Salt Lake City, for Christ's sake.
Oh, Gilbert.
Gilbert Gottfried.
And excuse me, Cameron Diaz, if you can put that picture back up.
Oh.
So there's a picture of us with him in the studio. And that shirt Gilbert's wearing, I noticed that Howard Stern posted a picture of when Gilbert visited him, and I guess that shirt is his I'm going to a radio station shirt, because he's wearing the same shirt with Howard Stern.
He was a regular on Howard Stern's show for quite a long time. Yeah, you can see the picture if you go to x96.com/live. There we are. Anyway, it's a sad thing. And on listening to the podcast lately, first of all, they've been posting a lot of reruns.
Yeah.
And I kind of thought something was up, and he's been sounding kind of tired and not quite with it.
So you weren't surprised?
No.
No.
Just go on YouTube and Google Gilbert Gottfried Dracula.
Dracula?
he does this. He does old Dracula.
And he does old Groucho Marx.
Old Groucho
Oh,
Marx
my
is
God,
also
it's
good,
funny.
too.
He goes, you know why we did those movies? Because Chico needed the money. And he does Bob Dylan talking to Howard the barber on the Andy Griffith Show. Floyd the barber. And they sound almost exactly alike. It's just hilarious. Anyway, we should move on.
All the time.
Really?
No, I have time for a little bit.
Police in New York identified a man they called a person of interest in the mass shooting on a crowded subway train in Brooklyn. They don't have him. They have not captured him, but they believe they know who it is. Just started shooting. About 24 people were injured, 5 of them critically. At this point, none of them have died. There's a new variant of coronavirus, XE, the XE variant, and it is starting to rage around the world. I'll tell you more about that later. A Logan, Utah candy store is selling something special for Easter. Huge 8-pound chocolate Easter bunnies.
8 pounds?
8-pound bunnies.
I would like that.
The Bluebird Candy Factory is making massive 8-pound chocolate bunnies for everyone to enjoy at a price of $130.
Whoa.
The Bluebird owners say they don't sell a lot of them, but they believe the chocolate rabbits inspire moments of generosity. We did have one lady buy one, and she took it to Primary Children's Hospital and broke it up for all of the kids to have some, said Teresa Barner, the company's production manager. The bunnies are available in milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and white chocolate varieties, but they don't do a huge number of them, and they go fast. So that's nice.
You could just chip off a little chunk and have it last a year.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And finally, this quickly. Over 66% of Americans say, maybe we should do an X poll or something about this. They think that they could live off the land.
They're wrong.
They're wrong.
One third of people say they could last a year self-sufficiently.
No.
The survey interviewed over 1,000 U.S. rural residents and another from 1,000 from cities and suburbs, and found 2/3 of them say, we wouldn't have any problem growing our own produce if the grocery stores closed, and we would be able to live off the land.
I'd be dead in a
You're
week.
wrong. You're wrong. You probably would, yeah. But I don't. I'm fairly resourceful.
You think you would be?
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
But
You couldn't.
Yeah.
All right. As far as the luggage and Bono goes?
Yes, you're right, Bill.
You're both right, actually.
I know he did ads for his wife.
Bill and Gina are both right. The Bono and wife ads are part of Vuitton's larger Core Values campaign, where the luxury brand pledges to donate to former Vice President Al Gore's climate project.
That's right.
They're also wearing her jewelry, correction charms that are made by her jewelry company.
So I retract my statement of feeling kind of weird about him advertising for Louis Vuitton because it was for a good
charity,
cause.
Yes. All right. Sports weather traffic.
I know we're running out of time, so I'll quickly tell you
We're
this.
fine. Carrie said we're fine.
We're
We're
good
good.
right now. We got caught up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should go to my Twitter feed at RFH Gina so you can see this video. So the minor league baseball teams are hilarious.
Oh, I know this one, yeah.
I've got the Savannah Bananas, a Coastal Plain League team. They say they're like the Harlem Globetrotters of
That's a good analogy.
of minor league baseball, because all minor league baseball teams do silly things, but apparently they take it to another level. There's a video of this guy, his name's Zach Wallen, coming up to bat with the bat on fire.
Flamin' bat?
A flaming bat.
Is that legal? Is that... No.
I
rules?
don't think there's any rule that says
There's
you can't.
nowhere in the rule book that says you can't have your bat on fire or have a dog on the team. You can't.
You can do that. So go to @RFH Gina on Twitter and you can see the flaming bat. Let's see. Weather. Snow showers are likely mainly after 1 p.m. We could have thunder snow. Thunder snow is cool.
Okay.
Mostly cloudy. Highs near 44. It's pretty cold out there right now. It's below freezing right now.
I'm glad you have something to look forward there.
You got thunder snow.
Yeah.
Carrie, get on.
It's exciting.
If I were a good DJ, I
You'd
would.
have it made already. 70% chance we have some more snow today. Not a lot of accumulation, but we could see a little bit. It's really cold though. Tomorrow looks like we warm up back up into the mid to upper 50s. So
all right,
that is your weather. Your traffic. There are still some slick roads out there. Mostly up in the higher elevations. Slippery drive on I-84 in Morgan County, moving between Echo and Morgan. Just one lane of tire tracks are visible there. Crash on I-15 northbound at the connector ramp from the 201 freeway, the Spaghetti Bowl. Looks like that's all that UDOT's telling me. And what are you telling me? Flakes are floating in Roy, snowing like crazy in Ogden. So thank you for whomever sent those in to us at 33986.
All right, thank you. Things that must go now, brought to you by
Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These things are bugging you, dear friends of the program. It just makes you cringe every time it happens. Every time you hear these things, you want them to go. You want them to leave your life. And so you send them to us. Things that must go, you put that in the subject line. The email address is radiofromhell@x96.com. Send them to us. Maybe if we read yours on the air, it'll make you feel better. It'll soothe your soul. If not making you feel better, it might even make these things go. You want to start, Gina?
Sure. It's one from me first.
Okay.
I know your whole family hasn't gotten together a lot over the last couple of years. One of the only opportunities you may have to get together is when Grandma dies.
Yeah.
That's cheery.
I know you have the impulse to take a family picture because, hey, we're all dressed up and we're here.
Yeah.
But could you step away from the coffin before you take the smiling family photo?
Why?
Having a bunch of people smiling for a picture standing in front of Grandma's coffin?
I think that's their business, for one thing. And second of all, some people celebrate the life of the person.
I mean...
Just because you don't like it.
Well, this is my thing that must go, is I
Okay.
think that's weird. Smiling. Ha! That Grandma is in the box.
Maybe Grandma was just, they didn't care about her, really.
I think if you're going to do it, it should be an exaggerated laugh, like at the end of those old sitcoms.
And pointing at the body.
I mean, maybe. But you see it a lot where, okay, we're all here. Oh, we're all dressed up. Let's get a family photo. No, what are you going to frame that? Put it in your eye?
Maybe.
I don't like it. Let's see, this from Laura. You can use my name. Here's my list of things that must go. All of these people suddenly so concerned about the fate of women's sports.
Yeah, where were you?
Oh, just based on the transgender
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah.
Where was their concern during the women's soccer team fighting for equal pay? Where was the outraged Facebook post when the Norwegian beach handball team fought for uniform equality?
Yep.
Bottom line, they're using a straw man argument to make it seem like they're not anti-trans and we're pro-women. No, you're not. You're a transphobic jerk. Sit down, shut up, and start treating people with kindness. Thank you very much. Well done. People at the dog park who sit on a bench looking at their phones the entire time and don't pay attention to their dog. Fido just pooped over there. It isn't going to pick itself up. Thanks for letting me listen, Laura. Then this from Chelsea. My must go is my husband's ex-wife.
Is that it?
She's
okay. Is that sure?
She's forced textbook parental alienation syndrome on her kids to the point where they're afraid to come over to our home on the weekends. They're instructed to say, we want to go home anytime we want to take them out, even just for dinner. And they've been instructed to say, we only have one mother. This breaks my heart. I'm not trying to replace their mother. I just want the chance to be the best weekend stepmom they could have. They're great kids, but it looks like I'm never going to get the chance. Thanks for letting me listen, Chelsea.
All right. I'll go next. I got one of my own. When people put words together that are just ridiculous, I'll give you an example. I heard it this morning. Now, I think Applebee's is a fine place. I've been to Applebee's. It's fine. You know, it's like eating good in the neighborhood.
That's what I hear.
But they're now featuring something there. Try this at Applebee's. Irresistibles at Applebee's. It's a bowl of food for $8, and they call them Irresistibles. No,
have you tried it?
I hate that.
Maybe you would eat it and go, oh, it's a bowl of food, and it's
you know what, Gina? I may do that, and I may love it, and I'd say it's a bowl of food that's really good. I would never call it an Irresistible. Maybe I'd have
Irresistible?
It's irresistible.
Well,
irresistible.
How are you going to order it?
I want one of those, please.
Point
to it on the menu.
Yes.
And also like words like restaurant. Those things must go. Now this one says fish taco, where there is a single square piece of fish, which is nearly as large as the round tortilla, and the accompanying slaws piled too high. Ratios, people, ratios.
Wait, you're complaining because the fish is too big in your fish taco? I'm not.
I'm not.
I love it.
This person is.
Yeah.
This one says, hello, things that must go. All the turning 30 ads on this station. I'm reminded every day that this is the year I'm losing my 20s.
Oh.
I have nothing against getting older, but I'm not quite ready to lose the, oh, it's okay, you're just in your 20s excuse. It says, and you can totes use my name. Can you say totes after you're 20?
Sure.
And this one says, thanks for letting me listen. I have produced a list for some time, and we're now overdue. Number one, when the one flavor of the Slurpee or frozen yogurt that you want is the one flavor that the machine says is not ready. Number two, car shopping. It's been several years, and I forgot how bad I hated doing this. The prices are not fun. May I suggest Stockton 12 Honda?
You'll have a good experience.
And then finally, cereal bags inside the box that do not open cleanly. It's rare to find one that isn't bound to tear unevenly. I just wanted some cereal. Thanks, Devin.
Just use scissors, Devin. Just do what I do. All right. Let's see. First, a couple from the foot of Mount Doom, because it's always difficult there at our house. When you go to use your brown sugar, and the bread that you put in to keep the brown sugar soft is rock hard as the brown sugar, and then you have to use a knife and chip away at the brown sugar.
Hate that.
Yeah. Also, plastic items that have the recycle symbol, the arrows, but no number in it. So you don't know whether it's recyclable in your area or not.
You know what I do with those? Throw them in the garbage.
Let's see. This one from Doug. Doug, if you have comments about our programming, go to x96.com/contact. It's on the website. Okay. Right? So that's where you go with that. And this one from Brad. I know you don't like to do driving ones, but when I saw this, I had to send it in. I know we'll never be able to stop people from texting while driving, but driving down I-15, I saw a person with his laptop mounted on his center console typing while driving down I-15 during rush hour. Was it a highway patrolman,
I was going to say,
that's my question. My neighbor, who is too lazy to take their dog to the grass, especially when it snows. I live in a condo complex, and my neighbor lets their dog out onto the landing between the condos, pees all over the ground and walls. If you can't take care of the dog, find someone who will. Thanks for letting me listen, Brad.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
I like this text. A Pinuendo called. It likes Irresistibles.
Ooh. Traffic, Gina.
Crash on the exit ramp from I-15 southbound to Center Street in Provo. Vehicles are blocking the left shoulder, not causing delays, but emergency crews aren't on the scene yet. That just happened. Crash I-15 northbound at the connector ramp at the 201 freeway, the Spaghetti Bowl. Vehicles are off to the side and not really blocking anything there. And you haven't sent anything in via text other than letting us know it's snowing up north. Layton, Roy, Ogden, all getting reports of snow. Thank you for sending those in to us at 33986. The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think Young, think Layton.
All right, you ask for it. Restaurants. After this, stand by. Also around one of your boners. KXRK Provo.
Here's what Kerry Jackson is doing when he's not on the air.
Well, Kerry, our session is nearly over. So let's get right down to it. What would you say is your biggest problem?
Oh, I'm just a little depressed. I don't know why.
Well, perhaps it's something holding over from your childhood. Tell me about something of your memories from your youth.
Well, one of the distinct memories I have is when my two older brothers were playing basketball in our room, and Peter went up for a layup into the garbage can. Greg didn't block it, and the ball bounced down into the living room and broke Mom's favorite vase. You know, I told him over and over, Mom always says, don't play ball in the house.
Kerry,
Yeah?
that was an episode of the Brady Bunch.
Oh. Okay. I do distinctly remember when we almost had to get rid of my dog Tiger because we thought that my sister was allergic to him, but it turned out just to be Tiger's dog shampoo, and so...
That was also an episode of the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember when some bullies at school were picking on my little sister because she had a lisp.
Brady Bunch, Kerry. Brady Bunch.
God, Doctor, you've been right all this time. I have been living in a fantasy world. God, this is so embarrassing.
Is there some sort of traumatic event that happened to cause this?
I never got over the fact that our maid Alice was married to that butcher Sam. God, I wanted her for my own.
Excuse me for just a moment, please. Mrs. Greenlee, could you please send in Mr. Chunga to collect his friend? Kerry's session is now over.
Here's what Bill Allred is doing when he's not on the air.
God, Kerry, you must have had a rough session in there.
Yeah. It's good to get out into the air and walk around, though. Gee, just when I think I have it rough, look at that poor bum in that dumpster across the street.
Yeah, I see that guy over there all the time. I think he sleeps in the dumpster. He looks kind of familiar, but I just can't place him.
Oh, boy. Looks like Kerry and Chunga across the street. Thank God they didn't spot me. Oh, man. There is some really cool stuff in here today. Wow! A tuna can! Oh, cool. I think there's some tuna in it.
Neat.
Money you can win. It's the $60,000 giveaway. You have 2 chances a day to win $1,000. Go to x96.com and enter the word wallet. 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 Wallet.
Right away. Right away.
Do not text it.
So you texted in?
No.
No?
Go to x96.com.
Well, that's not texting.
There's a rotating banner there that says it's the $60,000 giveaway. You click on that.
Okay.
You enter the word wallet there.
Amazing how fast that came in.
I think it came in before she started talking.
It's, it's not their fault. We've done it that way for lots of other contests. This one, you have to go to the website.
All right, Gina, it is their fault.
Get your... Here we go.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
What attracted you to this list?
I like boobs. Boobs are great. I'm a big fan.
Okay.
Pretty much everyone has heard of Hooters. Whether you've been there or not, you know the premise of what a Hooters restaurant is. It's a Atlanta-based chain, and its claim to fame is the skimpy costumes that the female servers wear.
Are there still Hooters around?
Apparently there are.
Yes.
Now, the chains... there's a term called restaurant that has been trademarked. And it is a trademark term to describe knockoff Hooters restaurants. People that are trying to capitalize on Hooters fame with their own spin on
So
it.
you can't. So Hooters is essentially not a restaurant because it's the original.
I mean, it's the original. But these are... number 1, the Tilted Kilt Pub. Have you been there?
Been there. Yep. Down in San Diego Comic-Con, and everybody was standing in line to get into Hall H to see the big presentations, and you have to do it overnight, which is ridiculous.
Yes.
And so we went out and helped them for a little while, stood with them, and then we went, screw this. And so Shannon and I got up the next morning, and we went to the Tilted Kilt and started to drink and waited for everybody. And yeah,
they have kilt girls who are mad for plaid. They wear short plaid skirt, bikini top, and knee-high socks.
No thanks.
No?
So we sat in the Tilted Kilt, and we got all of the Hall H notifications on our phone and didn't have to stay overnight sleeping on the sidewalk.
Twin Peaks is a Dallas
I've heard of that one.
restaurant. It's a wilderness-themed restaurant. Mounted animal trophies, and the young women wear plaid shirts and khaki denim booty shorts.
So far, what I like about these the most is that they're so clever.
Yeah. How about Bone Daddy's House of Smoke?
Oh, geez, help me. House of what?
Smoke.
Smoke.
It's a it's a barbecue.
Okay.
Barbecue
Okay.
joint. The servers are dressed in black booty shorts with red shirts. I don't know why that says.
That's fun.
Then we have the Show Me Sports Bar and Grill.
Show Me.
Can you guess what state that's in?
The Show Me state is not Ohio. It's
Missouri.
Missouri, yeah.
It's a not-so-subtle double entendre. The staff's outfits vary by location, but they all wear booty shorts and big smiles.
You know, given the topic, this is all a double entendre. Given the topic.
Another Texas-based restaurant is Bombshells.
Bombshells.
Mm-hmm.
It's an exciting atmosphere with great food and live entertainment. Servers sporting pinup-style cropped military jersey tops and black shirts. Some wear ammo belts.
Ammo belts?
Yeah.
I'm stunned that there are this many of
there's
these.
more. How about the Heart Attack Grill?
Is it
That I've heard of.
H-A-R-D attack?
No, it's Heart.
Okay.
It's a hospital-themed restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
The one down in Vegas.
Yeah, I've seen this, yeah.
You can order a bypass burger, and the servers are dressed up like hot nurses. Redneck Heaven.
Oh, now see, I'm right away. I'm staying out of that.
It's a small Texas chain that's pushing the boundaries of good taste and the law.
Unlike the other ones.
The servers don't wear clothes
At all?
They wear body paint.
Oh.
Okay.
So this is like
I think it's difficult to find servers.
I was going to say, also,
it's not sanitary.
Don't order the fajitas.
No.
Because the poor...
What?
The sizzling fajita
Oh, I
platter.
see,
Yeah.
I see. You might endanger your server.
Yes.
I see.
Don't.
That might be my sign.
They better not be on the menu, I would say.
The Ojos Locos Sports Bar and Cantina.
Crazy eggs? Ovos?
I think it's eyes.
Oh.
Self-described Latin sports cantina. This restaurant serves up a tasty-looking selection of tacos and other south-of-the-border fare. Servers wear bare midriffs, short shorts, and they bring you cerveza and margaritas.
Do women and or families go to any of these?
Well, Hooters will say that. Don't you remember they used to
Honey,
say-
they're chicken wings.
Yeah.
Honey.
No. This one's pretty straight ahead. Bikini Sports Bar and Grill. It's in Austin. They wear bikinis.
Okay.
And finally, now I thought this was our restaurant, the Radio from Hell restaurant that we came up with a long time ago.
Yeah.
Apparently, it exists.
What is it?
Tallywhackers.
No.
Oh, yeah.
We made this
J.R. Tallywhackers.
We made that up when Hooters came to town.
This says, yes, you read the... Well, what I'm thinking is somebody heard our ad and stole it
And
from
said
us.
that's a great idea.
Great minds think alike, you know.
This says, yes, you read the name right. It's Hooters, but with guys.
Mm-hmm.
The restaurant opened in Dallas in 2015 with the focus strictly on male servers wearing very little clothing, tight short shorts and tank tops, bringing you, Bill, you'll like this, absitizers.
Absitizers.
God, I hate it.
And cocktails.
Uh-huh. Well, I get that one.
It closed a year later, though.
Oh, didn't work.
Oh, that's terrible.
Tallywhackers.
Somebody says at the Heart Attack Grill, if you didn't finish your food, the nurses would spank you.
Well, that's just encouraging.
I would say I would not finish my food.
That is
then.
encouraging food waste.
What's
is what that
encouraging
is.
you to order too much?
Yeah. Oh, nurse, I can't finish this hamburger.
And now, a joke for some and not for everyone. You know, the Twin Peaks Cafe should be, the waitresses should be dead and wrapped in plastic.
Oh.
Okay. For some, not for everyone.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Okay, restaurants.
That was painful. That was painful.
I thought you guys would be excited about Tallywhackers.
I was, actually. I was surprised.
Gina, I am never excited about Tallywhackers.
Also, the fact that it closed a year later. It just kind of helped prove our point.
I don't like to see Tallywhackers. I promise you, I am never excited about Tallywhackers.
More lake effect snow is falling through portions of Davis County. Looks like Highway 89 is slick, and the snow's continuing to fall up there. We're not really seeing it down here in Salt Lake, but up north looks like you are. Crash exit ramp from I-15 southbound to Center Street in Provo. And that's about it. If you're seeing something you think other friends of the program need to know about, you can text us 33986.
Oh, let's see. We got boners coming up. Your boner candidates for this morning are, I think I got them in the right order. Here we go. Number 1, and all of the little bastards laughed. Number 2, Cam is just a peach.
Yes.
And number 3, you should have used the Postal Service.
All right. Boners coming up. We got Big Boy News and Opinion Window as well. Stand by. BigOTires.com. You were wishing you had your Big O tires yesterday, and I'll bet later today you're going to wish you had them.
I didn't have to wish because I do have my Big O tires. I got them at, you know where? Big O Tires.
Which one do you go to, Bill?
Second East and South Temple. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Locally owned and operated. And you know what I did find I need, though? Windshield wipers.
Yes.
I need the back wiper replaced on my car.
Everybody forgets that one.
Yeah. So you can go to Big O Tires for tires, but also all kinds of things like wipers. They do batteries, alignments, fluids, oil changes, and more. And they're having a sale right now.
It's the spring super sale. Buy 3, get 1 free savings going on through April 24th. You buy 3, get the 4th tire for free on select sets of in-stock tires with installation purchase.
A nice thing, too, at Big O Tires, you can schedule an appointment online for an oil change or something. Just use their website, bigotires.com.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb, Program Director of X96.
Tonight on the Channel 2 News at 10, it's Rod Decker, Undercover. Tonight, Rod investigates Hooters restaurant. Here in Midvale, the state's first Hooters restaurant is about to open. The management of this establishment has placed ads in local papers looking for employees. Hooters is known for hiring only buxom women. Tonight, I've put on this pair of ample falsies, my favorite blonde wig, and these tight-fitting Gloria Vanderbilt black denim jeans. Let's see what happens when I take our hidden cameras inside and apply for a job.
Next. Let me see. It says here your name is Rhonda Decker, and you've had the previous experience waiting tables.
That's correct. I know at least 6 different ways to sing happy birthday to a customer.
Well, Rhonda, thanks for coming by. We'll call you if we have anything for you.
That's it? That's my interview?
Well, you just aren't Hooters material, Rhonda.
So what you're telling me is that you've made a decision based entirely upon my appearance. What is it about me that you don't think makes the grade? Are my breasts too small?
No, they look like C cups to me. You meet our minimum requirement there. But there's more to being a Hooters server than having big breasts. Look at these tight shorts. I can't believe that you could greet people in this outfit and feel confident.
I happen to have a nice ass. Yes, I could do that outfit justice. You have failed to see me as a person and are judging me on my looks instead of my skills.
Hey, wait a minute. You're that Channel 2 news guy.
You must be mistaken. I'm a young, unemployed waitress with an ample bosom.
You're Rod Decker. The news must not pay very well if you're trying this hard to be a Hooters girl.
There you have it. Hooters isn't your average eatery, and their employees aren't exactly run-of-the-mill either. I tried to gain employment, but apparently I just didn't stack up. The scenery here will rival the majestic mountains of the Wasatch Front. Join us again as I go undercover in search of more titillating stories. This is Rod Decker, KUTV News.
Come to J.R. Tallywhackers, down on J.R. Tallywhackers. It's a great, big, beautiful joint.
If you like sausage, you'll love the brand new restaurant we've erected in Salt Lake City. Hi, I'm Rod Johnson, manager of J.R. Tallywhackers, where we're serving up lots of hot food and lots of hot fun.
Mine was so big I had to use 2 hands, and our order came so fast.
Tallywhackers is fun. Our waiters, Neil and Bob, slap the sausage into our buns right at the table. Protein shakes were thick and creamy, and there's always plenty of mayo. I'll come again and again.
All of our J.R. Tallywhacker handsome young waiters are selected through a rigid screening process. We make sure they're stacked and packed and ready for service, and
You can't beat our food.
I'm only here for the food. I love the casual atmosphere.
We're not just another restaurant with stuff on the walls. We're packing something special. We don't even have chairs at Tallywhackers. You just come on in and kneel at your table.
I always leave feeling so satisfied.
Try J.R. Tallywhackers' grand opening special, 99-cent footlongs. Or try our all-you-can-eat buffet. I can't believe you're not eating at J.R. Tallywhackers.
Come to J.R. Tallywhackers, down on J.R. Tallywhackers. It's a great, big, beautiful joint.
Swing on in.
Bob's House of Hose.
Nancy Pelosi's husband got a PPP loan from the federal government.
Did Bob's House of Hose get a PPP?
I don't know. I'll have to check with Bob and see.
Bob's House of Hose did not receive PPE. Bob's House of Hose is too small of a business, even though these loans were meant for small business.
Bob,
Yeah.
how many employees?
I'm not actually Bob, you realize. I'm the announcer for Bob's House of Hose.
Well, announcer, how
I
many?
can get Bob if you'd like.
Is he there?
Bob's here in the sound booth with me.
Ah, telling you what to say.
What do you want?
Bob is the only employee at Bob's House of
I'm an
Hose.
independent contractor.
Obama! Says Bob House of Hose. Obama!
Contrary to popular opinion, I'm not Bocephus.
Obama! There he is.
$7:24 right now. And it is time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day. I'll give you, these are examples of, mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the old-fashioned term. My grandfather used to say to me when I did something stupid or made a mistake, well, you really pulled a boner that time.
He said that a lot to you, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So we'll give you 2 candidates now, a third here after the news, then once you've heard all three, you'll vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
We're turning 30, and we're bringing back some of the bands that built X96. X96 presents the X96 Originals, The Violent Femmes, live with special guest Soul Asylum at Maverick Center on June 10th. We've got tickets to that show to give away to a random boner voter.
Boner candidate number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And all the little bastards laughed. You read about stuff like this, but then you think back to your own school days, and you go, oh, yeah. Harmony Thompson's mother woke her up at 5:30 in the morning for picture day on Tuesday. This is in Bear River City, Utah.
Okay.
So it was picture day at school. She did my makeup, Harmony said, and we did my hair like hers, and I had earrings on.
Okay.
And I was in this cute outfit, and I was really, really excited for picture day.
Okay.
After riding the bus, she had barely made it to school when she heard a crack sound and felt a pinch on her head. I felt something on the top of my head, said Harmony, and so I touch a little bit and I see it's an egg. And I start crying. And then there's like a whole circle of people laughing at me. And I seriously felt horrible. The Century Elementary School 5th grader called her mother in tears, which made the mother, Tammy Thompson, cry too. It hurts, said Tammy. I mean, when you have kids and they hurt, you hurt.
Yes.
And so I can only imagine how she felt, being happy and feeling really good about her day and wanting to conquer the world and having that end so fast. And it apparently isn't the first time that kids have been mean to Harmony at Century Elementary. She's been bullied there ever since she started going to school there. And what is it about? It seems like there are certain kids that everybody singles out.
Jerks.
In first grade, a bully hit Harmony with a belt buckle. Somebody threatened her with a knife. This has to stop, she said.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 1, and all the little bastards laughed. Here's boner candidate number 2. This is a good one as well. Cam is really a peach, isn't he?
I'm glad you have this one.
For the second time in his NFL career, which I hope maybe will be the last time in his NFL career because that will end. 2015 league most valuable player, MVP, Cam Newton, is being scrutinized, it says here, on social media after making a sexist comment regarding women.
Mm-hmm.
The 32-year-old free agent quarterback on the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast complained about women who, quote, can't cook and who don't know when to be quiet. Quote, now, a woman, for me, is handling your own but knowing how to cater to a man's needs, right? Newton said on the podcast. And I think a lot of times when you get that aesthetic of like, you know, I'm a boss bitch, I'm this and I'm that. No, baby, you can't cook. You don't know when to be quiet. You don't know how to allow a man to lead.
What the hell?
In 2017, as the starting quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, Cam Newton had responded about how funny it was hearing a female reporter ask a question about a receiver running routes. It was so funny that
a woman that understands
knew
football?
This. Yeah. It's funny to hear a female talk about roots, he said in response to a question from a female reporter. I mean, it's just funny. Boner candidate number 2. Cam is just a peach, isn't he? Wow. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Well, maybe you should have used the U.S. Postal Service.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Well, understandably, I think this headline caught my attention. Johnny Depp's cut-off finger in dispute in Depp-Heard defamation trial.
I'm listening.
The attorneys for, now you remember this, I had forgotten this incident, but the attorneys for Aquaman star Amber Heard are claiming that it was Johnny Depp himself who accidentally cut off his own fingertip, not Amber Heard, as part of an ongoing trial in which Johnny Depp claims she defamed him by falsely characterizing the Pirates of the Caribbean actor as a domestic abuser. Depp's $50 million lawsuit stems from a 2018 op-ed for Washington Post in which Amber Heard described herself as a victim of domestic abuse, though the piece doesn't mention Depp by name.
Well,
did it have to?
Yeah.
The suit claims that the actor is the implied abuser and accusation, which he denies, damaged his career. In statements given by Heard's attorneys, they characterized Depp as a man plagued with addiction problems, alcohol, drugs, prone to committing physical abuse during blackouts, and causing his own status as an actor to fail. Despite Depp's team claiming Amber Heard cut off his finger with a bottle, Amber Heard's attorneys say Johnny Depp is the one who accidentally cut off his own finger due to self-damaging behavior.
I don't know. I could see this going either way, the finger cut off thing.
Yeah.
I believe either one of those things could happen.
I think it's very unlikely that Amber Heard would intentionally cut off Johnny Depp's fingertip.
I don't know.
I think that's quite unlikely. I can't really see it both ways. Amber Heard's attorneys say Depp's finger injury, as well as the burn on his cheek, resulted from instances of self-mutilation. Depp's attorneys say, though, that's completely false, and everything she says is completely false. He said that Amber Heard severed the tip of his finger when she threw a vodka bottle at him. Not likely.
Maybe when he went to pick it up, maybe that.
I don't know. What a wonderful story. Although she is a bit suspect in this whole thing, because didn't we have a story last week or something where this would point out that she's kind of wacky. She was saying in the news that, all of this that's going on, but, really, Johnny Depp is the love of my life. He's really, didn't we have that?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
Look and see if you can find that. I think she went on and on about that recently.
Katie says she remembers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Johnny
They're
Depp.
both crazy.
We're soul lovers. Or
They're
something
both
like that.
crazy, which means they had good sex.
A powerful Draper law firm that files nearly all of Utah's eviction cases also keeps a database that some landlords use to screen prospective tenants, according to housing caseworkers and property managers. This is according to a story in the Salt Lake Tribune. The law offices of Kirk Cullimore have denied that they maintain any kind of a blacklist. You shouldn't rent to these people, even as numerous renters insist that a blacklist does exist and has blocked them from securing housing. Two former housing case managers for unsheltered individuals, homeless individuals, I don't know why they have to be so oblique about these things, told the Salt Lake Tribune that multiple landlords have referenced the Cullimore database of renter information, and one of them has confirmation in writing. One of these former social workers, Braden Jenks, said several homeless clients were rejected by property managers based on information that came from the Cullimore office. Some people, he said, lost public rental assistance because their vouchers expired before they could find a landlord who would accept them because of their names being on this list. The clients continued living on the street instead, he said. I think somebody needs to look into this a little more.
Yes.
A little more closely. It is, and Cullimore, his son, makes all these, has all of this power over legislation having to do with renting and landlords and all of that. The XE variant of the coronavirus, what do we know about it? Well, it's a recombinant variant, which forms when one SARS-CoV-2 strain picks up some genetic material from another SARS-CoV-2 strain.
It says, let's try this.
Yeah.
Maybe this will kill them.
Yeah, it means, or maybe this will give us a better chance of living inside.
It's a mighty Marvel team up.
Yes, it is.
That means that the new recombinant variant picks up attributes associated with each strain. Not always that it turns into a more threatening version. Not always. Recombinant variants are well described for other viruses and are often not associated with more danger. So it is possible that one strain is trying to team up with the other strain, and the one strain is like really weak and and it ends up neutralizing both of them essentially. But XE has 3 mutations that are not present in all BA1 or 2 strains, and they are concerning. They're circulating widely at the moment. It remains to be seen how serious it will be. Joe Biden, the president, Uncle Joe, said Tuesday that I don't think I should call him that.
Why?
Uncle Joe, because they used to call Joseph Stalin Uncle Joe.
Oh,
It just
they
occurred
did?
to me. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it just occurred to me. When I said that, I went, oh, yeah, I think they call Joseph Stalin.
That could be why Mr. Hannity refers to him as Uncle
Oh,
Joe.
does he? I didn't know that. So. He said the atrocities are being uncovered in Ukraine qualify as genocide, a designation he'd previously avoided, but that he now believes is warranted as scenes of devastation emerge from towns once overrun by Russian troops. I call it genocide because it's become clearer and clearer that Putin is just trying to wipe out even the idea of being Ukrainian. The evidence is mounting, he's told reporters in Iowa.
Just wait till Vladimir finds out that Finland is going to be in NATO very soon.
Here's a story for you, Gina.
Yeah.
I know how much you like to go to hotels and motels. you always feel great about going there.
Yeah. Never looks for hidden cameras.
No. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, a Central Ohio man lost his hearing so he was asleep at a hotel, and a cockroach apparently crawled into his ear.
Okay.
The man was staying at the Sands Ocean Club Resort, which sounds lovely. While he was asleep, he claims he was awakened by a cockroach that crawled into his ear. It caused severe pain. The lawsuit accuses the hotel of being negligent in failing to inspect for cockroaches and having pest control services. He claims that he has lost his hearing because of the cockroach crawling into his ear. Is that about it?
That's probably.
I sure want to get to this story. Maybe next time. Republican pollsters say that Republicans are mocking Donald Trump as being a child.
Republicans are doing
behind his back.
I don't see that.
Well,
I wish they'd do it louder.
They're doing it behind his back and our back.
I wish they would. Weather, traffic.
A 70% chance of snow showers, and we've heard from actually lots of friends of the program up Davis-Weber counties where they're seeing that. Thunder snow possible today also, and we're still cold, only going to get up to about 44 for a high today. A little bit warmer tomorrow, and another chance of rain and snow, a high of 56 tomorrow. Let's see, traffic, we have another wave of snow falling in Weber Canyon. Crash westbound I-84 after the exit to go to Mountain Green. Traffic is very slow through that area. More lake effect snow falling in portions of Davis County and Weber County. Highway 89 looks slick. Let's see if you've sent anything in via text. Yes, friend of the program says rollover accident westbound I-84 just west of Morgan right before the rest area. Traffic is at a standstill and visibility is extremely low. Thank you to whoever sent that in. We appreciate it when you do. Just make sure it's safe for you to text 33986. The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
Here you go with boner candidate number 3. Well, maybe you should have used the U.S. Postal Service. Customs and Border Protection officers have discovered several packages containing human skulls. After the packages were screened at an international mail facility bound for Iowa, USA. The skulls were discovered at O'Hare International Airport's International Mail Facility in Chicago after agriculture specialists determined that the boxes showed some anomalies, prompting additional search protocols. Quote, our nation's food supply is constantly at risk. Doesn't that give you a lot of confidence? Yeah. Our nation's food supply is constantly at risk from pests and diseases not known to occur in the United States. Mm-hmm. These significant interceptions by our agents at the O'Hare facility demonstrate continued commitment to safeguarding American agriculture. Now, the human skulls are not going to affect agriculture.
Yeah,
what they're saying is, see how effective our inspections are.
Oh, I see.
We're looking for things, bugs and
but we
plant
found
variants.
Skulls.
Yeah. The officers x-rayed 3 boxes and found 2 human skulls in one box and 2 skulls in other boxes covered with protective packaging. The unusual packages came to the U.S. from the Netherlands. Well, if these are Dutch skulls, I don't want anything to do with them. They were transported to the Centers for Disease Control for additional screening. They don't know at this point.
Are they old skulls, new skulls?
Not saying at this point. Not saying at this point. The fact that they're skulls is enough for me.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 3.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Do I have to enumerate that they're human skulls? Probably not. All right, let's see. We had boner candidate number 1, and all the little bastards laughed. This is a girl up in Bear River City, elementary school girl, ready for picture day, and she was bullied. A bunch of kids smashed a raw egg on her head and then laughed. Boner candidate number 2, Cam is just a peach. Cam Newton, football player, formerly talented quarterback, under fire for sexist comments he made. And boner candidate number 3, you should have maybe have used the Postal Service.
All right, there you go. Thank you. It's time to vote for Boner of the Day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth. Katie will take your voice vote. 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting. Or today, April 13, 2022. And vote there. You have only 4.5 minutes to do it. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
So, I realize I haven't talked a lot about food on the trail, and I'll try to send you some pictures. I've actually taken some pictures of plates of food that I've been eating, but it's really interesting. All the places we stop at tea houses for food, and lunch and dinner, and generally we'll have hot black tea. And then you can order. There are a variety of things on the menu, and they're all kind of the same. You can get spaghetti with meat sauce, spaghetti with tomato sauce, spaghetti with a fried egg on top, and then there are also various local things that you can have. For instance, tonight I'm having Sherpa stew with vegetables. And if I want to, I could have Sherpa stew with vegetables and meat, and that would probably be buffalo meat. I decided I could have a steak. It's a buffalo steak. I'd have thought, I don't think I want a buffalo steak. So there are all kinds of things you can eat. And the service is really pretty good. It's not very crowded up here at this time of the year, and so the service is pretty fast, and they bring stuff out. But it's I don't know how to describe. It sounds like normal food, but it isn't. It has a really all of it has a very odd kind of twist to it. It's good. It's filling. But it all has this kind of, like I had a tuna sandwich today. I said, let me try a tuna sandwich and a bowl of soup. Well, the tuna sandwich was just a canned tuna on bread that had been heated up. And I don't think there was anything else on the bread. Just tuna and bread, and then it had been heated up. It was a little odd, but believe me, I ate it. And then one of my favorite things, though, is potato time with the with the Sherpa guys who are carrying our stuff. A great crew of guys carrying our stuff, and they all gather around and have potato time. There's a big plate of like red potatoes, so back home, small red potatoes, and they bake them up and they take them in their hands and they rub the skin off of them, and then they dip the potato in this kind of hot, spicy pepper. Chili pepper stuff. Really good. A hot potato, nothing like it at the end of 2 hours I walked up and up and up today. We'll tell you more about it coming up.
Hmm, 7:48, and let's see. We're going to award Boner of the Day. We have a final voter here.
Oh, okay.
So do you want to take that now?
Yeah, sure.
Or do you want to get the sponsors?
Well, let's do that. Let's brought to you in part by.
Okay, brought to you in part by bacon-wrapped pork tenderloin.
And Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, live music on their award-winning heated patio. Gracie's is at the corner of 3rd South West Temple, adults only.
I think this is Erica.
Erica, are you there? Erica?
There she is.
Oh, the Erica. Can you, are you there, Erica? No?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Now we can. Erica, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. Now we're going to have you vote for, this will be the final vote for the Boner of the Day. And you win a prize, I believe.
Violent Femmes tickets.
Oh,
nice.
Tickets to see Violent Femmes. Isn't that's nice, isn't
wow.
it? Good.
Yeah.
All right. Who do you vote for, Erica?
I vote for number one.
Number one.
You know, Erica, have you always just gone along with the crowd, Erica?
No.
Erica, you're 178 votes, counting you, for number one. It makes those little bully bastards up in Bear River City. That's who you. Erica, thanks so much for your vote. And in my opinion, you have voted for the right one.
All right.
Hang on the line, and Katie will get your information.
Okay, hang on, and we'll get that for you. That is Boner of the Day for today, the 13th of April, 2022, and now a very strong contender for Boner of the Week. If I know my Dave Mattson, very strong contender.
Well, it's number 3. It'll be number 3. And I swear we should keep track. He seems to light on number 3 more often.
I don't know.
Hello, yeah, what?
Huh?
Hello, yeah, what?
Oh, I know what that is. That's where you get to call us. You are allowed the privilege of calling this radio show and talking about anything, asking us, what's up? You know, what are you doing? What's going on? Do you have any problems that you would like us to solve? We're very good at that. Do you have homework questions?
Questions, comments, criticisms?
Love or relationship questions, or maybe questions about the show, criticisms of the Radio from Hell show. We're here to take it all. 877-602-9696. That's the number to call. Check in, or not check in, just air your grievances if you like. Or, you know, we really like it when you heap praise upon us as well. Doesn't happen very often. So if you want to call and just tell us how much you really enjoy this show.
While we're waiting for people to call.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on with my dog.
What is the matter?
Well, so we started coming back here into the studio recently. Now, she's used to me for quite a while being home all day. And I'm wondering if that has something to do with this. She, for the last 2 days, refuses to come inside.
Refuses to come inside?
You know what the weather's been like the last couple days? Yeah. It's cold, it's wet, and she will stand outside, and I'll open the door and say, come on, Riley, come on. And she will just look at me. Now, I don't know if she thinks she's punishing me.
No, yeah, you have to drag her in to get her. That's what it is, exactly.
Well, I've talked to her. We've had conversations, and I've said, look, I know you're upset. I'm not here like I used to be, but I would think you would want to be in here with me where I am.
If you know anything about this, 877-602-9696, I think you need to have a conversation with her while holding bacon in your hand.
Maybe.
What? Jordan's there.
Let's go to Jordan in Wendover.
Hi, Jordan.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hey, Lords and Lady, thanks so much for letting me listen. I just got a question for you. I'm about to take the fun bus out to Wendover. What's your guys' favorite roulette number to play?
Well, it would be 96.
Is that on?
But that doesn't exist on that board.
How about 69?
No, it's a single digit, isn't it?
No, there is some double
up through 36.
Yeah, up through 36.
It goes up to 36?
Yeah.
36.
Yeah.
Well, and let's not forget the wisdom of Wesley Snipes.
Which was?
Always bet on black. But then he's not very good with his money, so maybe don't listen to Wesley Snipes.
Here, I just looked. I just looked up what number comes up the most on roulette.
Okay.
The numbers 7, 17, 23, and 24 come up the most.
There you go.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and you guys have an awesome day.
You know, Jordan, if you get big winnings now, you have to split it with Gina.
I was planning on it.
Okay. Or Google. Me or Google.
All right, see you later.
Well,
Jordan.
don't give Google anymore. They don't need any more money.
Gina wants to give Google a handout because they're having so much trouble.
Let's see. COVID must be over. No Dr. Cobble. No,
yeah, he's on vacation.
He's on vacation.
He just took vacation.
Yeah.
That's all. So.
Let's
Don't
see.
ever make assumptions like that, you know?
We've got a couple of lines open at 877-602-9696.
Let's go to McKell.
Hello, yeah, what?
Good morning.
Hi, guys. How's it going?
It's going good. What's going with you?
Oh, I just wanted to come on. After 27 years of listening and loving and supporting and just being one of your top FOPs.
Thank you.
Just wondering what's up with the music, guys. Can you help? Can you explain? Can you enlighten me?
I would say and this is about all I would say about it, is there are certain decisions made which we don't make and are out of our control.
Okay.
But you can make your thoughts known.
Yeah, I've done that, Gina. Tell us how.
Tell us.
Carrie, it's
x96.com/contact. If you go to our
and that
website,
will move up the line past Todd.
it goes right to where it needs to be. We also, on our app, there's the voice recording thing that you can do there.
Goes
you.
right up the old chute. That's where it goes.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Love you.
Richard. Thanks.
I'll stick in with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye, guys.
Let's go to Holly.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello, Holly.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
So, first off, Gina, you haven't ruined the show.
Thank you.
Bill, making a double, and Geek Show says hi.
Hey.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me listen.
You're welcome.
I recently heard of an article where in Switzerland they did research on inserting a microchip into an ALS patient. It allowed him to speak for the first time in years.
Really?
His first request was for a beer.
Well.
So, so if my son Kyle, or our son Kyle, ever happens to get into that situation, maybe he should check out Switzerland and see if we can insert a microchip in him. So he can keep talking to her.
He can get that microchip inserted into him if he just gets the vaccination, because everybody knows that Bill Gates has put microchips in the vaccine. So that, yeah, that's interesting. I bet Kyle knows about that, but we'll check with him.
Sure.
Thanks, Holly.
Sure thing. Have a great day, guys.
Thank you, Holly. All right, we will continue.
Hello, yeah, what?
After these. So be ready to call in. Actually, you can line up now.
Yeah.
877-602-9696.
Hello, yeah, what?
All right.
Traffic, yeah, folks up north, we're not seeing it down here in Salt Lake, but you're seeing snow, and it could be affecting your commute. Another wave of snow falling through Weber Canyon. There was that rollover crash we heard about earlier close to Morgan. Lake effect snow falling through portions of Davis and Weber County. US 89 seeing some of that. Let me see if anybody sent in any accidents. No, but people giving me advice about my dog.
I like the best one is from Chef Roy. Your house is haunted.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be it.
That's got to be it.
Someone else says, Gina, my dog Stella did the exact same thing when I went back to work. Still does. But my husband, who's an essential worker, gets greeted like he's a king.
Yeah, I'm telling you that. You're right.
She's
That's what it
mad
is.
at me.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I feel awful.
All right. Well, we will take a break. We will continue.
Hello, yeah, what?
Right after these, so stand by for all of that. Stockton 12 Honda.
Why? I'm going to pose this question. It's rhetorical, of course. Why do people of Utah count on Stockton 12 Honda? Let me enumerate some of the ways. Stockton 12 Honda delivers satisfying customer service every time you stop by. I've gone there many times for service. I've bought cars there. It's always been a satisfying experience, nothing negative. Stockton 12 is committed to Honda's principles of high quality products at low prices. And, the people at Stockton 12 Honda, if you talk to them, you'll find that most of them, or many of them, have worked there multiple years. And they've worked there a long time because it's a good environment. They like working there. And that transfers, happy employees, they say, make for happy customers. That's something that management should really always consider.
Yeah.
So you can't go wrong getting a car at Stockton 12 Honda. They're in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy.
Starting
Radio from Hell with Carrie, Bill, and Gina. 96.3 FM, X96.
Well, we've taken Pierce Bronson also in that same deal.
The former 007.
Yep.
Did you see that movie he was in, by the way, ever? The Matador?
No, I wanted to see that.
You've got to see it. It's great. He's great in that.
I got to get that one and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
And how was
Honey,
he?
write that down. He was very nice.
Okay. What am I writing down?
Anyway, sorry.
Oh, your sweetheart.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was great too. Very nice guy. Like him a lot.
Okay,
so.
how about a horror
I was going to
story?
say we're getting some nice. Well,
stories.
we've taken Paris Hilton.
I knew you were going to say
Did
Paris
you really?
Hilton.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say
This
that.
last Sundance, we had Paris for 4 days.
That's hot.
And how was that?
You know, Paris is a very unique girl.
He's so nice. He is so nice, isn't he?
How is she unique?
Well, she's got a style of her own, that's for sure.
As I
she
pull out
does
the nice guy,
everything. Yeah.
nice guy to carry
It depends.
translation.
I mean, are we
dictionary.
talking drunk or sober?
You know,
Did you ever see her sober?
No, actually. Maybe once in the morning. I can't be certain, though.
So she was a treat to carry around, was
Yeah, my neighbor's jealous. He loves her, but you gotta meet her. You gotta meet her, I guess.
she? Get the full effect.
Yeah. So
you cleaned the limo after that, I hope. You don't want.
We've got a full detailer.
Excellent. Yes.
And any other quick little horror story about anybody?
No, not really. I mean, most of the celebs are pretty good.
Really nice.
They're some of them can be a little high maintenance, but for the most part, they're really generous. They're nice. Keep to themselves. They don't make a lot of trouble.
It's what you would expect, really. I mean, they just want a nice, quiet ride, and thank you very much.
Now, what about the folks you've been giving rides to in Garland? Have they been high maintenance?
Oh, no, not at all. Just around the block.
Like Paris Hilton? Mac, he wasn't any trouble?
Now the crowd keeps turning over here. Anybody here want to go on a limo ride? You want to go? Anybody?
That has not gone yet?
Yeah, we have a couple.
Wasn't one now? If it's only one guy, you got to collect some people and go with you.
2? All right.
Just go around the.
These guys haven't gone.
Just go around the block. It's a treat.
96.3 FM. X96.
You know, I know you guys think that Steve Brule thing is funny, but if you think about it, it's just sad. It's just sad.
All right.
Hello, yeah, what?
877-602-9696. The lines are full, but let's take care of that.
All right, let's go to, is it CJ? CJ, I believe.
Hi, CJ.
Hello, yeah, what?
What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, thanks so much for letting me listen.
Mhm.
I missed the call in when you were asking about how X96 Radio from Hell had made an impression on our lives throughout the 30 years of you guys being on air. I've been listening to you for over 20 years since I was in high school. And the biggest thing for me is I started joining your chat room several years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago. And I met some of my greatest friends that I've ever had.
That's
there.
great.
And I'm still in touch with them. Yeah, we've gone through weddings, divorces, sickness, death, and just recently several babies.
Wow.
All together.
Hell babies.
And yeah.
Hell babies.
So, do you welcome new people into that group, CJ?
It's rare, but it does happen.
Well,
we admit it became a little elite for a while. I mean, I was in the general chat, and it was like a secret message, like, "Hey, we have this chat group after Radio from Hell is over. Do you want to join us?" And it felt,
Can you tell people?
And I don't mean to like.
Can you tell people how to participate just during the show
in the regular
in the regular chat room? Can you tell people how to participate in that?
I wish I could, but I'm unable to be in the regular chat anymore with my new job that I'm on.
Okay. Well, it's x96.com/live where you can watch the show.
Yeah.
And also the chat room is there, and you can...
There's like a chat room below it. You have to like scroll down a little.
Scroll down.
I didn't know there was a whole other chat room.
There are like several subsets of chat rooms.
There's several of them.
Really?
And I just really quick, some of them, I hope they don't mind this, but I just love them so much. M, Shy Pie, Goob, Croak, Phil, some guy, Steffi, Lynn, Bunny, and Janie. You guys have just impacted my life so much, and it's all because of Radio from Hell.
There are those,
thank you.
yeah, and they're saying, hey, back to you in the regular chat. I have to relay it to you since you can't see it. So.
Hello, yeah.
Well, thank you.
And they all know you.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
There we go.
Bye.
So there's a line open at 877-602-9696, and maybe you want to join a chat room.
Let's go to Travis.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello?
Hi, guys.
What's up?
Hey, so I have a question for you. I run my own company, Emergency Roadside Services, and so when you break down on the side of the road...
Oh, did we lose you?
Travis?
Oh, you just broke down, Travis.
Travis. Hey, well, maybe he had a roadside emergency he had to attend to.
877-602-9696 if you'd like to participate in Hello, Yeah, What? Let's go to... let's go to Crow. Hi, Crow.
Hello, yeah, what?
Crow is here.
Hello.
Hi.
I enjoy your show a lot. I have a very important question for you.
Okay.
It's more for commentary.
Okay. All right.
Do you all personally believe that Batman and Joker have sexual tension in the DC universe with each other?
I mean, the real answer is who's writing it. Because they'll decide.
See, the only thing I can rely on is the old series on TV, and I would say it would be almost impossible to have sexual thoughts even about Cesar Romero or Adam West.
What are you talking about?
What about?
I didn't need any padded muscles in my suit. That's all
you
West.
What about what, Crow?
Yes, Crow.
What about the spandex, though?
Well,
that's true.
There are those who it may not be a sexual relationship, but certainly a God and the devil kind of thing.
Okay.
You know, where they exist.
And there would be more questions about Batman and Robin than there would be Batman and Joker. But we don't want to get into that. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Crow. All right. Those are the kind of...
Hello, yeah, what?
Travis? Is it Travis? Hi,
Yeah.
Travis. Another Travis.
Travis is
Hello,
back.
yeah, what?
Hi, guys.
What happened?
I lost service.
That's all right.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead.
So I do roadside services. When you break down, I come and help you on the side of the freeway.
Right.
And besides the obvious of us teaming up with Highway Patrol to get people to slow down and move over when they see flashing lights and giving them tickets, what is some other ways that you guys think that we could get the community to pay attention, and when they see our flashing lights, emergency lights, just ask them to slow down, move over, give me some room. UDOT doesn't help me out with any room.
It seems obvious. You would think people would just see that and move over. I don't
saw
know why
an
they don't.
ambulance this week, Monday, try to get through the intersection of First South and 7th East. The ambulance was coming down First South. The light was red, so people on 7th East, and there were a lot of people going on 7th East, and the ambulance kept easing out into it and just pounded on the siren and pounded on the siren, and people weren't stopping.
I don't understand.
So Travis is asking us to come up with a way for society to be more aware and polite and do the right thing.
As a matter of fact, Travis, I think it's just going to get worse.
I'm afraid that for 6 years now, this has not been the answer. Yeah.
Sorry.
What we do is we team up with Highway Patrol and just give them tickets.
Well,
yeah. Okay. Well, thanks, Travis.
All right, Travis.
Maybe talking about it will remind people to get over there.
Let's see. Let's go to Ryan.
Hello, Ryan.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello, and thanks for letting me listen.
Sure.
I had something's been bugging me for about, 15, 20 years with an interaction I had with Bill. I wanted to talk about.
Now, you had an interaction with me 15 or 20 years ago.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What was it?
It was at the Maverick on 90th South and 5th West.
Oh, I remember. No, I don't.
That was you.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it was you guys were giving out keys to the Big Ash, to a car at the Big Ash show. And I'd filled out my form, and I was kind of standing there waiting for you guys to draw a name, and we made eye contact, and you gave me this awkward look that made me feel very uncomfortable, like I'd done something wrong. And then you guys you pulled my name out of the jar, and I came up to get the key or whatever you guys were giving out for the key, and you looked at me, and then you hesitated to give it to me for a split second. Made me feel like I was unworthy or not trustworthy, and I was like,
or maybe
did I do something wrong?
Ryan, maybe, Ryan, maybe, just maybe, it was your imagination.
It could have been.
I mean,
You know what? You didn't win the car, right?
No, he did, I think.
No.
Oh, you
no,
got
I did
the
not
key.
win the car.
You got
no.
the key. You got
I had
the
the
key.
very last key
Now,
that you guys gave out.
I know it's not a car, but may we make this up to you by giving you a tote bag?
Oh, I love a tote bag.
Okay.
You can put a lot of car keys in it.
We'll have you hang on the line. Katie will get some
But
information.
Bill, it's never distracted me from listening to you guys on the show.
Well, the real reason, Ryan, is that Bill didn't want to give away that car. He wanted it for himself.
Or Ryan, it could have been I thought you were really handsome and sexy, and
Could have been attracted to you.
You know, I could have been attracted
like
to
a
you.
Joker Batman kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Hello,
I do get that.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Hang on the line.
Hang on, Ryan.
Hang on the line. We'll get that for you. See ya. Sorry, we're out of time for Hello, Yeah, What?
So see ya later.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya later.
Cement Dave says traffic incident 21st and 10th West in Ogden. Slowage both directions. Thanks for being out there reporting for us, Trooper. Weather an issue. It seems like most Davis and Weber counties where they're seeing the majority of that. Snow sticking to bridges and overpasses on 12th Street in Ogden. Looks like there's still some ice folks are dealing with up there. So if you see something, Cement Dave doesn't have a special number. Anybody can text us at 33986.
All right, so we're going to take a break here. Coming up after the break, it's Beat Gina.
Oh, we have
what
prize
tickets?
do we have?
We got some good tickets to give away.
We do. We have Flaming Lips tickets.
You could win Flaming Lips tickets if you beat Gina at Potpourri Trivia. It's it's leftover questions that I have. Look at this stack.
It's okay. There's
you
a
see
lot.
all these?
Yeah, we got tons.
Tons of leftover questions that we'll get to. So Flaming Lips tickets, be ready. You can line up now if you'd like. 877-602-9696. It's up to you. Also, big boy news coming up also in the next break.
X90.
Well, I have a story for Gina to begin the news.
I'm ready.
Well, and I know this is a story that Gina will really like and be interested in because she sent it to me. A man who murdered his niece, a niece who was also his lover, by smashing her. What does that mean?
It's a detail.
Yes, it is.
There's more.
But wait, there's more.
And it gets even better, doesn't it,
Yeah.
Gina? He killed her by smashing her over the head with a TV. He's been put in jail.
It's Uncle Lover.
Christopher Wall is his name. Was convicted of battering Haley Wall, who was his niece as well as his lover. He was been ordered to serve a minimum of 14 years behind bars.
Only 14 years?
A minimum.
You kill your niece who you're having an affair with a TV, and that's not automatic forever?
Well, Gina, I don't know where this is exactly. I didn't. You should know. What town is this
I believe it's in the UK.
Well, then, you know how liberal they are in the UK. Christopher Wall, it says here he's facing a lifetime behind bars. So it's a minimum of 14. It's 14 to life, I would guess. My guess is they won't let him out for a long, long time. She was found with a bloody head outside a supermarket in Bournemouth after being battered by Mr. Wall. Before she slipped out of consciousness, she was able to tell emergency crews her name and address and that her partner had beaten her. When police visited the home, they found signs of a disturbance on the second floor, including a door on the landing that was knocked off its frame and two long dark hairs embedded in a crack hallway up the door with a number of blood spots. Embedded in a crack halfway up the door, I should say. Officers also found a large flat screen TV at the bottom of the stairs, and there was blood all over the flat screen TV, and he finally said, yeah, I beat her with the... We were watching the Great British Bake Off, and she pissed me off. So, yeah, there you go. Murdered his niece, who was also his lover.
Niece lover.
So I've been thinking about something as I've been on this trek. This has really been kind of the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Walking along, and I mean, this is a staggeringly beautiful country. The vistas are almost indescribable. You see, we had a very good view of Mount Everest, Sagarmatha, today, and it looks tiny down at the end of the Khumbu Valley. It looks very small because we're walking past mountains that we're very close to mountains that are huge, like Ama Dablam, which Dean has summited. How high is Ama Dablam?
A little over 23,000 feet.
That's, of course, Dean Cardinal. So we pass mountains like that, and they make Everest look small. 5.5 hours today on the trail, very difficult, and I've had a lot of time to think. And the other day, something just popped into my head when we were trekking around, and I thought, when we get to the monastery, I'm going to cut all my hair off. It's not I talked to my wife, and she said, why are you going to do that? And I said, well, I don't know, it just popped into my mind, and I'm kind of tired of dealing with it on the trail. My hair is always soaking wet from sweat, and she said, is it a spiritual thing? And I said, well, maybe kind of it is. It is kind of. It's a humility thing, and I feel very humbled by this experience, by what I'm doing here. It's very difficult. I see people around me carrying 200 pounds on their back, and I can barely make it up the hill with 8 pounds on my back. And Geljan Sherpa says, Bill, can I take some? Let me carry your water. I am humbled by this experience, and now don't get me wrong. I'm not going to come back and be all weird and religious or anything like that. But it is a humbling experience, and I'm going to go to the monastery here at Tengboche tomorrow sometime, and I guess one of the monks will shave my head, and you'll hear about it on the radio. That's it for now from Tengboche, and namaste, everyone. Namaste.
Right now, and we do have big boy news and opinioendo coming up, but first we've got to give away Flaming Lips tickets.
Yeah, they're coming to town, to the Union Event Center Tuesday, April 26th.
They can't get enough of it, and so we're going to do it all the time. It's nonstop. Beat Gina. Yes, we'll beat Gina round the clock. We'll prove to you how much you love this game, but no proof needed for this man. The most accomplished game show host in the history of game shows, today wearing an outfit from the Sammy Hagar collection, Kerry Jackson.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome. It's those jeans with the white stitching on them.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, let's get a contestant on the phone. We tossed a coin off the air, and it came up Sarah. Hi, Sarah.
Sarah?
Oh, sorry, Sarah. There, I took the music out. There we go,
Sarah. Are you excited to win Flaming Lips tickets?
Are you talking to Sarah? Are you talking to me right now? I'm not
Yes.
listening to the radio. I didn't even believe I would get in.
No, you're on the phone with it. Listen to the phone and not your radio.
What is your name, ma'am?
My name is Sarah Tanner, and I have not called into a radio for so long. I'm so happy that I chose to be friend of the program, and I listen almost every morning I can, and I'm just, okay, so there.
Sarah, thank you.
So, Sarah, do you know that you're here to play a game with us?
Yes, I know that
Okay.
I'm
All right.
here to play Beat Gina.
All
Let's
right.
beat Gina, Sarah. And
Yeah.
so here's
Yeah.
the deal. If you beat Gina at a variety of topics of trivia, you will win the Flaming Lips tickets. But if she beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
Ooh, I chose the local restaurant, and there's a Neaters just down the street. If we get to choose one, but
Sure.
if we don't,
No, that's. I want you to support a local business.
All
So
right.
that's great.
Sarah, it does
All
give
right.
you an advantage in the game to go first, so I will offer it to you. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads or tails? Heads. Coin toss app says heads, as you can see.
Sarah goes first.
Now, Sarah, that means
no.
Oh, no, that's good.
No, that's good. Heads never fails.
That's what they say.
All right.
But this means that the first question is yours to answer by yourself, all to you. If you get it right, you get the point. If not, I'm going to ask Gina the question, and she gets a chance to answer it correctly. And if she does, then she steals your point away. And we'll go back and forth.
Okay.
We'll go back and forth until one of you gets 3 points.
And we just hope that Carrie doesn't yell, "You fool," at you at any point.
I may. All right.
I can take it.
So it's a variety of topics. It's leftover questions. It's potpourri is what the nice way to put that is. So the first question for you, Sarah, is a Star Wars question.
Yes.
So here's your, and again, it's multiple choice. You'll get 4 answers. So you decide. All right?
Okay.
What did Luke Skywalker have to do? What did Luke Skywalker have to do to complete his training and become a Jedi Master? Was it A, Yoda's laundry? B, get the power converters from Tosche Station dressed as a ballerina? C, chug, 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 chug? Or D, confront Darth Vader again?
I'm going to go with D, confront Darth Vader again.
D is correct.
What a great guess, Sarah.
That was a good guess.
That's 1-0 for Sarah. Now Gina gets a chance to get into the game.
Gina.
Yeah.
All right.
It's James Bond trivia.
Okay.
Sarah
All right,
McConaughey
you got
on the
this,
phone
Gina.
there.
Oh, wait, I'm not supposed
No,
to
no,
vote
no,
for you. Wait,
no.
She's encouraging me. Thanks, Sarah.
I will.
Need a little trash talking here. But anyway, this is Gina's
Got to be a
question.
challenge.
Gina,
Yeah.
James Bond question. What costume did James Bond use to sneak onto a drug lord's boat in License to Kill?
Okay.
What costume? Was it A, a manta ray costume? B, his character Sweet Polly Oliver from Upton Snodsbury? Fools everyone. C, a nun, because it's classic.
Wait.
Or D, he disguised himself as Don Jr. It was a drug lord's boat after all.
As much as I like D, I'm going with the nun. No?
Incorrect.
No?
Sarah, you get a chance to seal the
Yes.
question away.
I say B.
Sweet Polly Oliver, his character from Upton Snodsbury? No. None of you are correct.
I'm terribly sorry.
It's a manta ray. He dressed as a manta ray.
No.
It's true.
That was my least pick. Oh,
Well,
that's funny.
It is true.
Okay.
Well, Sarah, now you still control the question, however.
All right.
Here it is.
Oh,
All right. Sarah Seinfeld trivia.
yes.
Who is Jerry's nemesis? Is it A, the Deep State? B, Nancy Pelosi and the Squad? C, Newman? Or D, Colonel Sanders? He knows what he did.
Newman.
That's correct.
C.
It's now 2-0. Sarah leads. Gina, it's your turn.
Gave her that easy Seinfeld question.
Well, I'll give you a Seinfeld question then, because I have more left over.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
All right?
C challenge. Yes.
All right. Gina?
Yeah.
On which morning show does Jerry wear the puffy shirt? Was it A, Hot Ones? B, The Today Show? C, Live with Hoda and Kathy Lee? Or D, Weenie and the Butt on Powerfully Hot Y790?
I believe it was the Today Show.
Today Show is correct.
That's too bad. It's now 2-1. But Sarah, all is not lost. If you get this, you win the game.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
It's Leonardo DiCaprio trivia.
Ooh.
What was?
You might get this one.
All right. Sarah, what was the stage name that a scouting agent advised Leonardo DiCaprio to use? Because, well, Leonardo DiCaprio
It's hard to say.
Hard to say. Was it A, Mr. Stacy Wrecked, B, Ernest Stroker, C, Lenny Williams, or D, Kenya Swallow? Lenny Williams.
I think you are a winner, and I can leave the game show room. Way to go, Sarah. That's very nice.
No way! Shut up! I mean, shut up.
Shut up.
Congratulations, Sarah.
Sarah, you have a lust for life.
All right, Sarah.
Gina, you presented quite a challenge. I was worried for a minute. Thank you very much.
It was touch and go there, but you have the Flaming Lips tickets.
Sarah, hang on the line, and we'll get your information and get you those Flaming Lips tickets.
It's nice they could let Sarah out so she could play the game today.
Indeed. All right, we got a little bit of big boy news and a Pinuendo now, brought to you by...
Brought to you by land on the cratered surface of the moon, fly through the swirling rings of Saturn, coast to distant worlds with active volcanoes and buried oceans, worlds beyond Earth, now playing at Clark Planetarium at the Gateway.
Well, we're sorry to report today that our old friend and I mean, we all only were with him one time, but he seems like an old friend. Comedian Gilbert Gottfried has died at the age of 67. A post on his Twitter feed, and this is where the news first came in, had said he died following a long illness. He was suffering apparently from, now they give in this story, it's a scientific, but apparently it was muscular dystrophy, essentially, according to his agent. There was always a glint in his eye when Gilbert was just about to tell an edgy joke. Let's see, can I do this one? Let's see.
I would not if you were wondering.
Yeah, no, I don't want
to.
Yeah, you don't.
But it didn't matter whether it was natural disasters or terrorist attacks. The phrase "too soon" was never a part of Gilbert's conversation. As a matter of fact, he said, "There's an old saying, tragedy plus time equals comedy." And I always say, why wait? Gilbert was great stand-up. He was an actor. He did Disney voices. He had a family, a wife, and two fairly young kids. I think his son is a teenager. His daughter's a little younger. But if you want Gilbert Gottfried, you can just find him doing all kinds of wonderful stuff online. He was the only good thing about Beverly Hills Cop 2. and I heard him talking about that once, and he said that was completely ad-libbed between...
It was very funny.
Between him. We had a script.
Eddie Murphy.
We had a script, but Eddie and I started just kind of riffing, and we did a take that way, and the director said, let's leave that.
And also, don't forget that Gilbert made it okay to laugh again after 9/11.
Yeah, essentially. I'm excited about this because for some reason I really liked this song. South Korean singer Psy, best known for Gangnam Style, will be returning with some new music after a 5-year absence. I don't know what it was about this.
I don't either.
Because I liked the concept of it when you know what he's talking about. I just love it. I don't know why. I just love it. Psy, he'll be back.
This will be my earworm.
Well, and let's not forget, Psy paved the way for the K-pop sensation.
He says it took him 10 years to write his last hit, a song called Champion, which was a hit, I guess. He said, but perhaps next time you meet a song like Gangnam Style, it will be 2022. And indeed, he said it is. I think I've got something that will match the popularity of Gangnam Style.
He was just so huge, and I don't blame him for taking some time off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Oppan Gangnam Style. Yeah.
All right. I love it.
It's in your head now.
Yep, thanks.
All right. Two men face federal charges after being found with guns, ammunition, and drugs in Liberty Park here in Salt Lake City. And I say, what's the big deal?
It's Liberty Park.
So, I mean, any day of the week, you could find two guys with guns, ammo, and drugs. Police were called about a man in a scarf sitting on a park bench manipulating a firearm. According to the probable cause affidavit, after locating the man and another man sitting next to him, they located the man on the park bench, and then apparently the officers were able to locate another man who happened to be sitting right next to him. And they found a loaded 9mm gun, marijuana, and substances which later tested positive for cocaine. One of the guns was certainly stolen. They were able to trace it, and so that's Liberty Park. Tucker Carlson has claimed now publicly that he is not vaccinated. He says.
He's lying.
I don't believe him.
He's speaking
for a
at an
second.
event in California hosted by a church known for its own public flouting of COVID-19 guidelines. Carlson said that he wouldn't get another booster shot provided by U.S. health companies. He said that he had not received the other 3 doses, which previously have been made available to millions of Americans. I skipped the first 3, and I'm not going to get that one either, he said.
Because Fox
the admission, the admission was a rare moment, because Fox News has said they were requiring all of their people to be vaccinated.
He's lying he's lying in a church.
So it raises questions as to whether Fox News is allowing him to get by with this?
No.
Or...
Because Tucker Carlson isn't dumb.
Yes, he is.
Tucker Carlson knows that the vaccine is a good idea.
Yes.
He doesn't... It doesn't jibe with his on-air entertainment persona, and that's the one that doesn't think the vaccine is a good thing to do.
And apparently he just likes the idea of hurting people. Governor Cox has declared One Kind Act a Day.
One Kind
Act a Day campaign.
So I only have to do one thing nice one day?
No, you can't. Gina, you can't help yourself from doing nice things for nice people every day. I just know that about you. Now, Cox signed a proclamation naming April 12th as One Kind Act a Day, which simply asks people to pledge to perform one benevolent act every day. Do something kind every day.
That's a nice thing.
It is a nice thing. They can also share stories of spreading their goodness through an organization's website. It's the powerofkind.org. Let's see. Oh, Gina, well, I'll do this, the last story. I want to know how you feel about this. Lululemon, you know that company.
Yeah, yoga pants.
And other stuff, yeah.
But mostly yoga pants.
They will offer $5 for returned tank tops, T-shirts, long-sleeve shirts and shorts, $10 for hoodies, sweatshirts, and sweaters, their brands. So what they're asking is if you want to return the items that you have used,
recycle.
They will take them back and pay you for them, and then they will evaluate whether these items are worth reselling. So would you like to wear someone's... See, I wear recycled clothes. I wear stuff from the DI. This shirt I have on was undoubtedly worn by someone else at some time. But I don't think I'd want to wear somebody's stinky yoga pants.
Probably not.
Especially the Lululemon. They're like really sheer. And
Probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, a woman made her way onto the Minnesota Timberwolves home court Tuesday night and attempted to glue her hand to the floor as a protest to the Timberwolves owner Glenn Taylor's factory egg farm. The woman, Alicia Santuro, walked onto the court during the second quarter of the game and tried to glue herself to the floor under the basket. A press release from a grassroots animal rights network said. Her shirt said the message, Glenn Taylor roasts animals alive. Photos erupted on social media shortly after the incident, showing her being escorted off. So I guess the glue didn't stick. Unfortunately, the super glue didn't stick well enough to the floor, and Alicia was ripped off the floor by security.
She should have used crazy glue, because you can do some crazy things with it.
You can hang from a construction beam with a construction hat. That's sports. Weather. Snow showers, 70% chance of that today, and a lot of you folks up north are seeing that already.
Yeah.
Down in Salt Lake, not so much. Maybe later today down here. Could even have some of that thunder snow, which is so much fun.
It looks like it's trying out west. Yeah.
This is almost lake effect snow, they're saying, and could continue throughout the day today and even into tomorrow. Not going to be so warm today, 44 for a high. We'll be back up in the mid to upper 50s by tomorrow. Traffic, let's see. Police activity westbound 33rd South at 7th East in Salt Lake. The right lane is closed. Traffic getting by in the left lane. We also have rollover crash, Highway 126 in South Willard. Vehicles on both sides of the roadway. Traffic is getting by. That overpass is completely iced over. So we were having some of those issues yesterday. Looks like there are places having them today. Weaver Canyon seeing snow and icy conditions. Brigham City seeing icy conditions. Mountain Green having some issues this morning. And if you see something you think friends of the program need to know about, you can text us 33986. When you buy a home with Homie splits up to half the commission with you. Go to homie.com for more information. Homie's got your back.
All right, it's 8:42. We will take a quick break, and right after these, things that must go. Stand by for that.
Win one.
Here's what Kerry Jackson is doing when he's not on the air.
Captain's log, stardate 2233.1. I am all alone on the bridge of the Enterprise. Some sort of mysterious cosmic ray has vaporized my entire crew. I may be the only one left alive. Wait, who's there?
It's me, Captain.
Yeoman Rand. Yeoman Rand, thank God you're alive.
Yes, Captain, and I feel so safe knowing you're still here. You know I've always been attracted to you. Let's make love right here on the bridge.
Oh, come on, Sharon. You're not saying it like you mean it.
Carrie, I hate this game. Can't we just have sex like normal people?
Oh, come on, Sharon. You know that this is the only way I can get it up.
I hate this costume. This wig looks like a woven basket on my head, and the two folding chairs and a card table does not make the bridge of the Enterprise. What? Turn off the sound effects. I'm leaving.
Oh, okay. If you don't like this game, how about we play the Battlestar Galactica game? I'll be Boxy, and you can be my little robot buddy, Muffet.
Oh, God.
Help, Muffy, help! I'm trapped and the Cylons are coming.
Here's what Bill Allred is doing when he's not on the air.
Henrietta Pussycat, you may approach your king.
Meow, 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 King Friday. How I've longed for this moment. Meow, meow. Are you sure Queen Sarah is away?
Quite. The trollop is off somewhere in the land of make-believe with Bob Dog. My spies tell me that the two of them are mating like a pair of crazed weasels in rut.
Then now is our chance, my liege. Meow. Take me here, meow. Now, right in the throne room.
Come on, Sharon, you're not getting into this at all.
Well, Bill, you look pretty stupid in that bathrobe, fake beard, and Burger King crown. And wearing those white socks on your hands to make them look like puppets is just not working. Can't we just do it in the normal way?
Oh, come on, Sharon. You know I can't get it up the normal way. Okay. If you can't do this, how's about the Sesame Street game? Now, I'm going to be Bert, and you can be Ernie.
Ernie, bend over and pick up that bar of soap I dropped this morning, would you?
8:47, Things That Must Go, brought to you by...
Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, live music on their award-winning heated patio. Gracie's is at the corner of 3rd Southwest Temple. Adults only.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These things are bugging you, dear friends of the program. It just makes you cringe every time it happens. Every time you hear these things, you want them to go. You want them to leave your life. And so you send them to us. Things that must go, you put that in the subject line. The email address is radiofromhell@x96.com. Send them to us. Maybe if we read yours on the air, it'll make you feel better. It'll soothe your soul.
Mm-hmm.
If not making you feel better, it might even make these things go. You want to start, Gina?
Sure. It's one from me first.
Okay.
I know your whole family hasn't gotten together a lot over the last couple of years. One of the only opportunities you may have to get together is when Grandma dies.
Yeah.
That's cheery.
I know you have the impulse to take a family picture because, hey, we're all dressed up and we're here.
Yeah.
But could you step away from the coffin before you take the smiling family photo?
Why?
Having a bunch of people smiling for a picture standing in front of Grandma's coffin?
I think that's their business, for one thing. And second of all, some people celebrate the life of the person.
I mean...
Just because you don't like it...
Well, this is my thing that must go, I think that's weird.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Smiling. It's Grandma is in the box.
Maybe Grandma was they didn't care about her, really.
I think if you're going to do it, it should be an exaggerated laugh, like at the end of those old sitcoms.
And pointing at the body.
I mean, maybe. But you see it a lot where, okay, we're all here. Oh, we're all dressed up. Let's get a family photo. No, what are you going to frame that? Put it in your eye?
Maybe.
I don't like it. Let's see, this from Laura. You can use my name. Here's my list of things that must go. All of these people suddenly so concerned about the fate of women's sports.
Yeah, where were you?
Oh, just based on the transgender issue.
Yeah.
Where was their concern during the women's soccer team fighting for equal pay?
Mm-hmm.
Where was the outraged Facebook post when the Norwegian beach handball team fought for uniform equality?
Yep.
Bottom line, they're using a straw man argument to make it seem like they're not anti-trans and we're pro-women. No, you're not. You're a transphobic jerk. Sit down, shut up, and start treating people with kindness. Thank you very much. Well done. People at the dog park who sit on a bench looking at their phones the entire time and don't pay attention to their dog. Fido just pooped over there. It isn't going to pick itself up. Thanks for letting me listen, Laura. Then this from Chelsea. My must go is my husband's ex-wife.
Okay. Is that it?
She's
okay. Is that sure?
She's forced textbook parental alienation syndrome on her kids to the point where they're afraid to come over to our home on the weekends. They're instructed to say, we want to go home anytime we want to take them out, even just for dinner. And they've been instructed to say, we only have one mother. This breaks my heart. I'm not trying to replace their mother. I just want the chance to be the best weekend stepmom they could have. They're great kids, but it looks like I'm never going to get the chance. Thanks for letting me listen, Chelsea.
All right. I'll go next. I got one of my own. When people put words together that are just ridiculous, I'll give you an example. I heard it this morning. Now, I think Applebee's is a fine place. I've been to Applebee's. It's fine. You know, it's like eating good in the neighborhood.
That's what I hear.
But they're now featuring something there. Try this at Applebee's. Irresistibles at Applebee's. It's a bowl of food for $8, and they call them Irresistibles. No,
have you tried it?
I hate that.
Maybe you would eat it and go, it's a bowl of food, and it's
you know what, Gina? I may do that, and I may love it, and I'd say it's a bowl of food that's really good. I would never call it an Aristobul. Maybe I'd have
Aristobul?
It's irresistible.
Well,
irresistible.
How are you going to order it?
I want one of those, please.
Point
to it on the menu.
Yes.
Yeah. And also like words like restaurant. Those things must go. Now, this one says fish taco, where there is a single square piece of fish, which is nearly as large as the round tortilla, and the accompanying slaw is piled too high. Ratios, people, ratios.
Wait, you're complaining because the fish is too big in your fish
not.
taco? I'm not.
I'm not.
I love it.
This person is.
Yeah.
This one says, hello, things that must go. All the turning 30 ads on this station. I'm reminded every day that this is the year I'm losing my 20s.
Oh.
I have nothing against getting older, but I'm not quite ready to lose the, it's okay, you're just in your 20s excuse. It says, and you can totes use my name. Can you say totes after you're 20?
Sure.
And this one says, thanks for letting me listen. I haven't produced a list for some time, and we're now overdue. Number one, when the one flavor of the Slurpee or frozen yogurt that you want is the one flavor that the machine says is not ready.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, car shopping. It's been several years, and I forgot how bad I hated doing this. The prices are not fun. May I suggest Stockton 12 Honda?
You'll have a good experience.
And then finally, cereal bags inside the box that do not open cleanly. It's rare to find one that isn't bound to tear unevenly.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted some cereal. Thanks, Devin.
Just use scissors, Devin. Just do what I do. All right. Let's see. First, a couple from the foot of Mount Doom, because it's always difficult there at our house. When you go to use your brown sugar, and the bread that you put in to keep the brown sugar soft is rock hard as the brown sugar, and then you have to use a knife and chip away at the brown sugar.
Hate that.
Yeah. Also, plastic items that have the recycle symbol, the arrows, but no number in it. So you don't know whether it's recyclable in your area or not.
You know what I do with those? Throw them in the garbage.
Yeah. Let's see. This one from Doug. Doug, if you have comments about our programming, go to x96.com/contact. It's on the website.
Okay.
All right. So that's where you go with that. And this one from Brad. I know you don't like to do driving ones, but when I saw this, I had to send it in. I know we'll never be able to stop people from texting while driving, but driving down I-15, I saw a person with his laptop mounted on his center console typing while driving down I-15 during rush hour. Was it a highway patrolman,
I was going to say,
That's my question. My neighbor, who is too lazy to take their dog to the grass, especially when it snows. I live in a condo complex. My neighbor lets their dog out onto the landing between the condos, pees all over the ground and walls. If you can't take care of the dog, find someone who will. Thanks for letting me listen, Brad.
Things that must Just go on the radio from Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina.
Police activity on westbound 33rd South at 7th East in Salt Lake. The right lane is closed and traffic is getting by on the left lane. Crash westbound 21st Street, 3rd West in Ogden. Weather seems to have been more of an issue to folks up north, not so much down here in Salt Lake, but perhaps that's coming later today. Crash southbound I-15, 87 South. This is in Box Elder County at milepost 353. And nobody sent anything in via text, but you certainly can if you see something. 33986.
All right, thank you. Well, let's see. We got our new game.
Yeah.
Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine.
I have a prize for that. Living Planet Aquarium tickets.
That's coming up.
Coming up.
And I also would just say I want to agree with this texter. You can always text us at 33986. We talked about Governor Cox signing the Do Something Kind Day. The legislature is convening a special session to override the governor's Do a Good Thing executive order because they believe no one should do a good thing for another person.
There you go. All right. Let's take a break. We will be back. BigOTires.com.
Well, you know,
I know they got Big O Tires up in Ogden where it's snowing right now.
Right up there on the Big O Tire in Ogden, the one I'm most familiar with is there where Harrison Boulevard and, there's the grocery store there and the Wendy's. And I've been in there, as a matter of fact, when I was having tire trouble quite some time ago, and I stopped in there, and they were very helpful.
I did the same thing.
Big O Tires, more than just tires. You go in for brakes, alignments, batteries, fluids, oil changes, and more, all with financing options tailored for you. Big O Tires, the team you trust. And check out the house brand of Big O Tires. They're really terrific. Of course, they locally owned and operated. You'll find one near you for sure. And right now, you can get three. You buy three and get one free through April 24th. These are great tires. You buy and you get the fourth one free. You can make the appointment online as well, so just go to their website, bigotires.com, the team you trust.
CART. Spell it with me now. C-A-R-T. And now we'll use it in some dialogue featuring our two Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand. Come join the boys now as they drive the highways and byways of our great city, Salt Lake. LeGrand is driving. His friend LeVar is an unwilling passenger. Again, the Utah word is CART. Listen, Mr. Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr., I appreciate you driving me to my appointment and all, but you're scaring me to death with the way you're handling this automobile. I think we may die before we get there.
I've been driving this Reliant K car without so much as a fender bender for 8 years now, LeVar. I don't think you have no room to talk about how I drive. Watch out where you're going, you flipping fool!
There, you see, LeGrand, that's just what I mean right there. You cut in front of that guy there, almost rammed into him, and then you honk and yell. It was your fault.
The gall-danged mother flipper saw me signal and just wouldn't move out in the way. He should have moved out in the way.
Look, why don't you just pull over and let me behind the wheel of the K before you give us both ulcers?
Because you haven't a driver's license at this particular junction of time and space. You cannot legally drive. That's why we're driving to the traffic cart, to meet your liar. I have my doubts whether you will get it back, though. You run over a person in a pedestrian crosswalk. Well, the cart isn't going to look on that very favorably.
First off, I didn't run over nobody. I just knocked the guy down. Hell, he jumped right back up, started yelling bloody murder at me, and then it was me that was the one who calmed him down and helped him find most of his teeth. And second off, I fired my liar. He said the best he could do is keep me out of the state pen and in the county lock. He weren't no help at all. So I will represent myself in CART.
Well, you know what they say, LeVar. A man who serves as his own liar in CART has a dipstick for a client.
Oh, come on now. Whoever said that?
Smartest liar ever.
Who, F.G. Bailey? Or that Melvin Belly? Maybe it was that Lehigh McKenzie from L.A. Law.
Nope. The smartest liar ever was Perry Mason. Never lost a case in CART.
He was good. Hey, do you ever look at his secretary, that Deli Street, and have impure thoughts?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
When I confessed to my church leaders, I was afraid they'd haul me into the bishop's cart.
My little daughter, who is 4, she takes amusement in her father's flatulence. You know,
is this a daily occurrence?
Oh God, yes. You know, and I use the dumb old dad jokes of, you know, it's a farting or it's a barking spider.
Barking spider.
And she'll always go, "It's not a barking spider, Dad. That's a spotting spider.
My dad
Spotting
always
spider.
said it was a buck snort.
Buck. Oh, what the or sometimes I'll say that bear's been following us around, or did somebody step on a duck? Yeah. Is the other one.
Hear that? Buck snort.
Yeah. She likes the duck one too. But she also is occasionally flatulent. And I was lying on her bed with her, reading her a story, as I do fairly often, before she went to bed, and she just ripped.
She ripped a good one, huh?
Just ripped one. And
Daddy's little girl.
Yeah. And I
so
said,
like us. I learned it from watching you.
I said, honey, that was...
Did you high five her?
High five!
That was a loud one. And she said, it sounded like a door closing.
She means like the creak of the door?
And I said, it did kind of. And she said, a door with rusty hinges. Ouch. I just thought
she's creative.
I thought that was the best.
So our children are learning from you.
So now it's just, hey, did somebody close a door with rusty hinges?
Somebody oil those hinges.
I just thought that was the best. A door
Get
with
some 3-in-1 oil on those hinges.
So that was it. It's just one of those. Kids say the darndest
they
things.
Sure do.
Uh, 9:07 right now.
It's time. It just sprung up on me there. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, once again, for the wonderful game that we're playing. Frank Christ presents... What, Frank?
I'm sorry about Gilbert.
I know.
Yeah, you got cocky yesterday, Frank.
I'm sorry.
You had this new feature on the Radio from Hell show, and you think you can just start plucking celebrities willy-nilly?
It's fine. I'm going to go get Gilbert.
I was chasing down the lead singer of Smash Mouth, and Gilbert jumped out in front of me. It was too late.
It's our Grim Reaper.
Frank Christ presents He's Fine, or They're Fine, Just Fine. And we have a contestant to play this game with us on the phone. Who is it?
Jenna?
Jenna, are you there?
I believe it's Jenna.
Jenna?
Yes, hello.
Hi, Jenna. How are you?
Good.
Now, Jenna, you know Frank Christ is our Grim Reaper, but don't worry. He can't reap you through the phone, so you're safe, okay?
Reap you?
Okay.
Reap you. He's a reaper.
I only really reap celebrities, famous people. That's my specialty. There are many reapers, and my specialty is famous people.
So, Jenna...
We have a prize for you if you are able to complete this task. X96 is celebrating Earth Day with the Living Planet Aquarium. The celebration kicks off April 22nd at Living Planet Aquarium, including live music, educational activities, and a dynamic light show. We have a 4-pack of tickets if you are able to complete the task.
All right, Jenna, I have a list here of just 4 people. These are people all who have won Oscars as Best Supporting Actor. And of these 4 people, 3 of them are...
They're fine. They're just fine.
Yes, they're fine.
I've never met
They're
them.
just fine. But one of them is no longer... One of them has been reaped by Frank. So you have to tell me the one that's been reaped, okay? Here we go.
Okay, I'll do my best.
All right. A... Martin Landau, who won for playing Bela Lugosi in Ed Wood. B, Gene Hackman for his role in Unforgiven. C, Jack Nicholson in Terms of Endearment. Or D, Joel Grey as the Master of Ceremonies in Cabaret. Which one of those is no longer fine, Jenna?
Oh, man, I think it's the Bela Lugosi actor.
Martin Landau?
Yes?
Oh, tragedy. I didn't want to take Martin Landau.
You are absolutely right, Jenna.
Oh, he was so good in that.
Martin Landau has passed. His final resting place, by the way, Jenna, and I think you'll find this interesting, is the Beth Ben David Cemetery in New York, and there are many famous people buried there. Here are just three of them: Jackie Mason, and Andy Kaufman, and Abe Vigoda, all buried.
Frank, do you go there quite frequently?
I visit very often. I have a frequent flyer.
If I read you the list of famous people who Frank has reaped and put in the Beth Ben David Cemetery, you would be just amazed.
I get a cut from the florist.
Is that what it is?
I get a 10%.
Jenna, thanks so much for playing our game. You've won tickets to the Living Planet Aquarium and their special event that's coming up, which I think you may have a chance to meet me in person at this event. I think I'm going to be doing something with that.
Okay.
So hang on the line, Jenna. We got to get some information. Did you have fun doing that, Jenna?
I'm not super familiar with celebrities, so I'm actually surprised I guessed that one.
Well, you did very well. Did very well. The rest of them are pretty old, but they're still with us.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jenna. We'll see you later.
Hold on the line.
Hang on the line.
Okay. I have to go. Has anyone seen Gordon Lightfoot?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm exhausted.
Well, there you go. The grim.
I'm back. What did I miss?
I don't know. Carrie, where'd you go?
I was afraid you'd been reaped by Frank Chris.
That's why I leave the room. Not taking any chances.
Well, I'm brave, and I stand up to him.
We've lost too many Radio from Hell All-Stars these days. So.
And sometimes lately I feel myself teetering on the abyss. I'm sort of easy pickings for Frank these days. So.
I need to ghostly thank our friend Punk.
Oh?
Because we came back to the studio. We're in studio now. And his last Christmas present for us, God bless him, was one of those desktop Diet Coke can coolers. Like you play.
It's a refrigerator.
It's a tiny fridge. It only fits a 6-pack of Coke in it. That's all. And the first thing I did when I came back to the station is I plugged that sucker in and filled it up with Diet Coke, and I cut off. Punk has a very unique way of signing when he gives you a gift, and he like draws his name out, Punk, and draws kind of a little cartoony Punk thing. I cut that out and I taped it to the side of the.
And Gina now is, because Punk did that. She now is sure he went to heaven.
100%.
Because he did that for her. God bless him. He's gone to heaven. For sure.
100%. Thank you.
I've got one too, but I haven't plugged it in.
It's the first thing I did when I came back.
I'm not surprised.
Get it out. Get it out. All right. We will take a break. We will be back. Big Boy News and Opinioendo coming up after these.
I hope you know that this will go down.
Al. Spell it with me now. A-L. Al. And now we'll use it in some dialogue with our friends LeVar and LeGrand. Today, the boys are out in the woods hunting with their California friend, Chip. A conversation ensues.
Hey, nice of you guys to bring me on the deer hunt. I've never had a chance to do this.
Never been hunting before, huh, Chip? Well, why am I not surprised? You'll notice that the rest of us, Chip, are wearing a highly visible flame orange attire. Now, while very colorful and attractive, your Hawaiian shirt ain't what I'd call appropriate.
It's kind of like hunting with Magnum P.I. You ever been in the great outdoors at all, Mr. Selleck?
I've been to the Grunion Run in Long Beach.
Well, we're not talking about sissy boys in their running shorts here, Chip. We're talking about hunting, fishing, manly sports.
Yeah, manly sports, hunting, fishing.
I free climbed Half Dome at Yosemite last summer.
Oh, fine. You climbed up some rocks at some Bugs Bunny theme park or something. You ever bagged a 4-point? You ever bagged it and tagged it and gutted it in a blinding snowstorm?
With a real bad earache and a wooden leg?
You don't have a wooden leg.
Well, with a bad earache and while you're half drunk.
LeVar. Have you been drinking? I've told you I do not approve of drinking, and certainly not drinking while we're on the hunt.
Of course, you know why he's upset, don't you, Chip? It's the old story, why you should always take more than one of the elders like LeGrand here hunting with you. 'Cause if you only take one, he'll drink all your beer.
Real funny, Lavore.
I don't get it.
Well, Chip, you see...
What's that?
What?
That?
Oh, Al.
That can't be Al. Al's back at camp.
Sure, it ain't the camp owl. I'll bet it's a different owl.
What? How could there be another owl? Especially way out here in the woods.
Well, the camp owl was probably a born owl. Now, this one sounds like a horned owl.
And now I know that joke about all you Utahns have horns. Al has horns.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. These fetching Californians seem to have their own language, you know?
That was very informative.
Yes.
You learned a lot about Dave Navarro.
Very informative interview.
It was one of Richard Dunn's in-depth interviews.
This is excellent. Excellent.
Very good. Let's see, Big Boy News and Opinioendo now, brought to you by...
For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
Well, we've mourned the loss of Gilbert Gottfried today, but there's another tragedy, in the news. Now, I wouldn't call this person a celebrity necessarily. Sasha Whiteman, she wasn't much of a typist, it says, but she knew shorthand and spoke flawless German. And so Mimi Reinhardt, and you know who this is, huh? Mimi Reinhardt, an Austrian Jew who was being held at a Nazi labor camp near Krakow, Poland during World War II, was given an office job. And in that capacity, she would play a small but very important role in one of the great heroic stories to emerge from the Holocaust, one in which the Nazis were outwitted and the lives of more than 1,100 Jews, including her life, were saved. The unlikely hero was Oskar Schindler, the Nazi intelligence officer and war profiteer who ran a factory near Krakow. He was a womanizer, a heavy drinker. He was often bribing the German authorities to get his way, and he initially exploited Jews as a source of cheap labor. But he saw the horrors of the Nazi regime murdering these people, and it turned him around. He was struck by just the horror of it all, and he risked his life and his fortune to become their protector. In his act of subterfuge, he did a lot of things, but he created a list of workers who he deemed essential for the Nazi war effort. The Jewish people I'm putting on this list, we need them so badly you can't send them to camps or kill
They're
them.
working hard for
And the Nazi authorities trusted him and believed him. It was Schindler's List. You know that name?
Yep.
I know that name because it's not a good first date movie.
No.
That's how I know that.
I remember you talking about that.
Yep.
The list of workers included children, men, women, friends of his, anybody whose name he could remember. And this woman, Mimi Reinhardt, is the person who actually filled the names in on the list for him. She died yesterday.
Does it say how old?
100 and something.
100 and something?
Yeah.
Wow.
It does somewhere here. It's buried somewhere. 107.
Wow.
She died on Friday in an assisted living facility. She says she never learned to type beyond 2 fingers, but she produced the manifest. I guess she used 2 fingers and typed all these names in. Britney Spears, ex-husband Kevin Federline, he was told that Britney is now pregnant by her new boyfriend and manager, and his reaction was, "Oh, that's good for her."
Yeah.
It's Britney Watch, keeping you up to date with all your Britney Spears news.
I don't know why that's even a story. Kevin Federline's reaction, that's great for her. Great for them.
That's nice.
Scarlett Johansson
That's nice.
was the subject of rumors that she had sex in an elevator with Benicio del Toro after the Academy Awards one year.
Ew.
Long time ago.
The 37-year-old actress is now speaking out about this rumor because apparently it dogs her. She appeared on some podcast to address things. She didn't name Benicio in the story, but she said there was a rumor that went around for a very long time that said I had sex in an elevator. Now, I would say to Scarlett Johansson, apparently this is old enough rumor that people aren't really talking about it that much anymore, because she said it went around for a long time, which kind of indicates to me that it's not that prevalent anymore. She said, there was a story that followed me for a long time, but I always thought it was outrageous. I was always thinking to myself, well, that'd be tough, to have sex in an elevator. It's a very short period of time. The logistics of that seem unappealing to me. She apparently doesn't know that there are stop buttons on an elevator. She said, I'm a person who's terrified of being caught doing something I'm not supposed to, so it made the story even that much more absurd to me. Now bringing it up, Scarlett, you've now got the rumor going again, which I think was an error on her part. Twitter apparently went just gaga or nuts over the fact there was a photo taken of Al Pacino. He's 81 years old, and he was at a dinner or something. Jason Momoa shared a photo on Instagram of a group dinner celebrating a new art exhibit, and there was Al Pacino, and his phone is sitting next to him, and he has a Shrek phone case. Apparently, it's a phone case with Shrek's
good for him
face all
not?
over it.
I love that ogre.
He's an onion.
A Republican pollster.
Layers.
A Republican pollster said in recent interview that Republicans in private are mocking former President Donald Trump, and they are tired of going back and rehashing the 2020 election.
Then do it in public.
Luntz said Frank Luntz said he was not surprised by comments made by New Hampshire Governor Chris Sununu that gained attention at the Gridiron Club's annual dinner. He's effing crazy, Sununu said of Trump earlier this month. I don't think he's so crazy that you could put him in a mental institution, but I think if he were in one, he ain't getting out. Luntz said that while comments are made, many members of the Republican Party feel that way. He said, I don't know a single Republican who was surprised by what Sununu said. They say things similar, but they don't say it in public.
You know why?
Because they're afraid that the voters will
threats.
not care for them.
Because that's what happens now. Instead of saying, I disagree with you, it's, I will kill you.
Sununu's comments at the dinner did gain some attention. It's all a joke. Look, I don't think he's really crazy, Sununu said.
Yeah, right.
No, he is. He's crazy.
Somebody said, I'd rather push myself 120 miles an hour delivering wins for New Hampshire than slow down and end up on Capitol Hill debating partisan politics without results. That's why I'm going to run for a fourth term, Sununu said, inexplicably. Yeah. He said, and the interviewer said, what? What do you, what? Huh? I don't get it. And finally, this story.
I mean, Mr. Sununu needs to realize that y'all need to be saying this out loud as opposed to behind backs. Yeah.
A Dutch dairy farmer walked into his shed to milk his cows one morning last week and was shocked, I tell you, to see that thieves had broken in overnight and helped themselves to over 60 cheeses. The oversized cheese wheels weighed 22 pounds each. There were 60 of them missing.
That's a lot of cheese.
That is. So the farming couple from the town of Hinjeri said that they must have been hurriedly hauled away in a wheelbarrow, but they're less concerned about the how than they are about the why they were targeted, especially since they're now down about $22,920 worth of inventory.
Is this cheese music? Is that?
No, this is morning.
It's pastoral.
Morning in, where was it? Finland?
Yeah, I think. Dutchland.
Morning in Dutchland.
They must have been watching us for a while. Our grate is always closed. Gate. I meant to say gate. Our gate is always closed, except for on the day when the milkman comes. They must have known that. They also passed by our house. I could just kick myself for not noticing anything. When you don't feel safe, that's a very bad feeling, and then you lose all your cheese.
Now, what I like to think is that the way they stole these is they rolled them out like a tire, you know? like they didn't carry them. They were just rolling cheese.
Well, that's pretty hard to do with, 60 cheese wheels. You're not... Did they have 60 people doing it?
Or just want a row of people with the wheels of cheese.
Was there a claymation dog nearby?
Is Wallace and Gromit reference there?
A joke for a few.
Yeah, there you go. I got that one. All right, that's it.
There we go. How weather? You want to do weather here?
Yeah, it's snowing some places. Not right here where we are.
Thanks for being specific.
I mean, it will later, though. Could be thunder, snow later.
I'll make you a jingle.
Thunder, snow.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back.
Win $1,000 with X96. Another keyword is coming.
Here's what Kerry Jackson is doing when he's not on the air.
Grandma, why do we have to drive all the way up from Salem to Orem just to go to the Training Table restaurant?
Because they have the cheese fries, you stupid little turd.
Grandma.
It's worth the 20-mile drive for the cheese fries.
Yeah, worth it to you. You don't have to drive.
Well, what did you say?
I said that those cheese fries seem to make you thrive. That's what I said.
Of course they do. Cheese fries have all the nutrients we old people need. And they're easy to digest, too.
Oh,
when those rat bastards down home get the cheese fries to their burger joint, maybe we'll eat at home.
Grandma, did you bring your stool softeners?
Just, you never mind about my stool softeners. Just get on the damn phone and order the cheese fries.
Okay.
Oh, and about 10 of them cups of dipping sauce.
Grandma, can I order a burger for myself?
Well, you've got the money to pay for it. What do you think I am, Zion's First National Bank?
Oh, no, I don't.
Stupid little turd.
Here's what Bill Allred is doing when he's not on the air.
Hi, welcome to the training table. Can I take your order, please?
Well, sure. Bill? Bill, is that you?
Just a minute.
Hello?
Hello, welcome to the training table. May I take your order, please?
Hey, what happened to the guy I was just talking to?
Guy?
Wait a minute. Bill, this is you, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about. My name is Jenny. Jenny Parsons. Who are you?
Oh, come on. Like you don't know that I'm Kerry Jackson, your partner on X96's Radio from Hell show.
Oh, you're Kerry Jackson? Oh, I've heard of you and the Radio from Hell show, too. Oh, I love your partner, Bill Allred.
Yeah.
He's so handsome and kind and generous and thin, too.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and he's so much funnier than you.
All right, listen, Allred, I don't know what you're trying to pull, but I could just send Grandma back in the kitchen to kick your ass.
I'm not kicking anybody's ass until I get my cheese fries. You stupid little turd.
Six.
9:34 right now.
I had a couple of things here. Yesterday I had a cane with me that, because I've hurt my foot. It was given to the three of us, actually. St. Patrick's Day parade. We were the Grand Masters. And then this is another one that says Radio from Hell on it, RFH. But it's another, it's sort of a cane, but it's like a cudgel.
You're going to hit somebody with that?
That's what it's designed for.
It's a weapon.
It's designed for being a cane, but then it's got a big knob on the end of it, so if you need to turn it around and whack somebody.
Is that a shillelagh?
Yeah, I think it is what, but I don't know. I can't remember who
you know,
gave it
we've
to
done
us.
more than one St. Patrick's Day parade. It could have been another one.
I think it might have been. But so when I'm done with this, and you guys need a cane or a shillelagh, I'm passing it on to you. Okay? but I get some use out of it. Although I did invest some money in it, I bought some rubber tips.
That's good. That's
I put
handy.
a rubber tip.
Well, that's
on.
just a good idea.
Well,
I can't believe
grips.
they gave it to us without a rubber tip on
You
it,
know, it
frankly.
grips.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. So
I think they wanted us to fall.
Maybe.
Can you get one like Samuel Jackson had in Unbreakable?
I don't know. I didn't see
Glass
that.
The glass one? That's
a glass.
pretty cool.
Why would you want to? Why would you want a glass cane?
And the Kingpin in the Daredevil movie had one of those.
Is that
too.
a good one?
Now you know what I'd like a cane. And I don't remember where I saw this. I would like a cane where I could take it and I grab the tip and unscrew it and drink whiskey out of it.
Ooh.
Like it's a big
Whiskey
hollow. Yeah, it's a big hollow
Whiskey cane.
whiskey cane.
I'm looking it up right now.
Or you'd pour yourself a drink and put the.
Give the gift of whiskey cane.
It's a brandy smuggler.
Is that what it's called?
It's the cane.
I know I'd seen one
The
somewhere.
K-Tel whiskey cane.
Yeah.
A genuine walking cane that carries booze? Yes, you heard it, smuggler. Crafted by the world-renowned century-old cane master.
Cane master?
The Cane Master, yeah. Or is it Master Cane? No, that was something else. That's how much does it hold? Does it say?
Let's see.
Because now you don't have to use specifically brandy.
No.
No, you can put whatever.
Any adult
10
beverage.
ounces of your favorite.
How much?
booze.
10 ounces.
Well, that's not a whole lot, is it?
Well, it's just because it's just in the top. It's
Well-
not
I
all
see.
the way down.
But I mean,
It's
think
just-
about how much your flask usually holds. It's not.
That's why
It's less than 10.
I got rid of those.
Yeah.
Because they didn't hold enough.
Usually your flask is like, what, 6 or 8?
No, I got one from High West that holds 12 or something like that.
Wow.
And then one other thing quickly,
That flask will stop a bullet.
I could actually.
Big one.
Yeah. It's a nice flask. It's kind of heavy. I don't. That's
Yeah,
the
that's what I
problem,
mean,
you know. But it's worth the effort to lift the flask up, because when I do, I can pour whiskey out of it. So I think I mentioned I had trouble with my driver's license, and the eye test portion of it was done by a doctor and sent in to them. You can go, when you get your license renewed, you can either go there to the DMV and take your eye test there, or you can have your doctor do it.
Oh, okay.
And send them the form. And they did that, but they made a mistake on the form. And which I didn't know, but I get a letter in the mail from the driver's license people saying you have to stop driving immediately. You can't.
Like if you're reading this in the middle of the road,
Yeah.
stop what you're
I
doing.
often open my mail while commuting.
It said, as a matter of fact, it's a misdemeanor if you drive right now, and you'll be arrested if you get stopped. So that was unpleasant, but I've discovered that the doctor had filled out the form wrong, and the doctor said, "Oh, we'll take care of it," and did send it in. And immediately, by 2 days later, I get my license. And I get a letter that says your license is fine, go ahead, right? So, and I've thrown away my old license, but I had that one, or I cut it up.
Yeah.
Then I got a letter in the mail saying, the license we sent you is not, there's something wrong with it. It says on the back of it that you need to wear glasses when you're driving, and apparently you don't need to wear glasses when you're driving. And so we'll send you a replacement license that's correct. So now I've cost the state of Utah like 3 licenses. But what I would wondered about this, it says, now here's the information review the information on your new license. If there are any errors, let us know. And please cut up the other license and throw it away. I'm just wondering how much that'd be worth on the black market.
I don't suggest you find out.
Well, I'm not
Unless
saying
you want
that
someone
I'm.
to steal your identity and get a credit card in your name.
I'm not saying that I would do that, but somebody out of state or something, if they wanted to buy a license, and use it for stuff. Is it worth some, or do people do that?
I'm sure they do.
I mean, they said, make sure you cut that up. And I thought, well, what if I don't? Huh? What if I don't? But I wondered how much it would. Anybody know how much they're worth?
I'm not going to Google that.
Well,
why don't you do
okay.
that on your porn computer?
All the time, whenever I do stuff on my porn computer, I make sure that I use an alias. It's Gina B. It's the alias I always use when I go incognito. And fortunately, I have your address.
You should start a Twitter account.
Yeah. The one thing I hate about this license, too, is this photo. I mean, they're always awful, but this one was taken at a particularly awful time of my life about 10 years ago, and they just keep using the same picture.
You have to go in if you want any.
Yeah. Well, but I don't want to do that.
Here's a text. I'll trade Bill cane flasks for his old driver's license.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Bill, keep your license just in case you lose your other one. It's such a pain to replace it.
I've never in my life lost. I better stop. No, I never. I was going to say I've never lost a driver's license.
Maybe leave one in your car, like you have one in your wallet, but leave one in your glove compartment. Maybe.
Yeah, except the one that I would leave in the glove compartment. Then when the cops pull me over or something, and I don't have the license in my pocket, I say, "Oh, but I've got the one in my," and then it says you need glasses to drive, and then they'd give me a ticket anyway. So that doesn't work.
From the makers of Whiskey Flask, Gina Barberi's Wine Purse. Oh, there you go.
You know, we ought to come up with a Radio from Hell tote flask, or
didn't we? We had flasks for a while, didn't we?
We had a listener who made us.
That's it. Yeah,
kind of personal.
Which was nice.
I still have a couple of those. I have one on it that says "Got Whiskey," or I think, or "Got." Maybe it says "Got Milk." I've
got one that's a Starfleet Academy one. I've got a Batman one. I've got a Radio from Hell.
Ones that were made for us.
Yeah, I got a Radio from Hell one, and then my favorite one is one that Ivy gave me from Boostique, and it's a picture of a kitty cat's face. And it's a photo of a kitty cat, and he's licking his nose, so his tongue is up on his nose, and underneath it is the wording "dat ass."
What is that?
What?
Absolutely nothing, and that's just why I love it. It's just so bizarre.
I don't.
She's got a whole bunch of those at Boostique.
I'm going to say I don't get it, but I think the answer to that is there's nothing to get.
I don't think there's anything to get. I think it's just, here's a cute kitty cat.
Odd. Yeah.
Dad ass. I just love those.
Well,
let's see. Oh, don't keep your license in your car, because if you get broken into, they will steal your license. So don't
and then
do that.
I wouldn't make any money for it at all.
Not at all.
No.
All right. 9:43. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Farting is far from just a human problem. Animals fart too.
Well, yes. If they have digestive systems, it'll happen.
As the Washington Post reported, there's a new hashtag making the rounds through the science Twitterverse. #DoesItFart, which, as you may have guessed, is here to answer any and all questions about which animals are capable of passing gas.
Well, I would say just
Not
about
all.
any.
No, not all.
Really?
Yeah.
Part of digestion. If you digest.
Which animals cut the cheese?
Okay.
Well,
Okay, I don't know which ones do. I want to know the ones that don't.
tons do, of course. Bats, rats, all that. The bigger they are, the harder they fart.
Of course.
Bear farts are horrible.
Rats, zebras, bearded dragons are among the creatures that fart. Birds, on the other hand, do not seem to pass gas. Birds.
That actually kind of makes sense.
But they could, let's see, marine invertebrates.
So you should eat like a bird so you don't fart?
Oysters, mussels,
Well,
crabs.
how would they fart?
I don't know.
They don't have a bum.
Well, they eliminate waste.
She said in the most scientific way possible.
They eliminate waste. They take in nutrients and eliminate waste. The hashtag has a purpose beyond making scientists giggle at their own handiwork. The paper explained whether or not a given animal farts is apparently a question that zoo employees often receive from kids who come to the zoo.
Well, yeah.
They ask the questions.
Kids would ask that.
If a little scatological humor keeps kids interested in biology, well, everybody wins. And if the hashtag #DoesItFart has you jonesing for more internet things at the intersection of animals and potty humor, there's always... no, I don't think I can say that one. It's about animals with the weirdest genitalia. Okay.
Now, here's someone who's saying that birds fart because they've heard their cockatiel fart. I don't think you have.
What have you heard?
Maybe it's just making a fart sound.
I think you've heard it making a fart sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they're mimicking you,
probably
maybe?
imitating you farting.
Yeah.
And I will take credit for Is It Cake's success.
I watched it based on your recommendation.
I watched a bit of it.
Told you all.
And it's
Here's one of the problems I have with it.
Problems?
So the host,
Mikey Day,
from Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
So I just keep thinking it's a Saturday Night Live sketch. Because that's what it looks like. That's what it acts like. That's what it... And it's not. But I keep waiting for the big punchline. You know what I mean? I keep waiting for, and then it's Christopher Walken. Is it Christopher Walken or cake? Or is it...
I just kind of think I just was watching, I thought, well, it's sort of the same thing every time. It's...
Well, yeah,
it's just cool to see how they can make things look like real things.
And I don't know why. It's like I say, yes, I can see that they can do that. I now have that knowledge. I don't need to see people do it anymore.
But which one is cake?
It's like,
well, I don't care.
So I don't know why this is in here.
What is that anyway?
It's a chicken with a
rubber chicken toy
with a holding a guitar. But I could see this on the show, like it. Because that could be cake.
Yeah.
Couldn't that be cake?
No, it can't because it's rubber.
Be?
It couldn't because it's rubber.
Well, you don't know until you cut into it.
Well, I do know because I picked it up.
When you go, is it cake?
I don't care.
It is not cake.
Oh, damn, it's not cake. We can't cut into it. It's not cake.
And then does it make you want cake, Carrie?
It does, actually. That's the problem with the show is that it makes me want cake.
They don't look real edible, though, do they?
Yeah, they are.
No, I mean, I know they're edible, but
well, I mean, that's
appetizing.
That's the second part of the contest. If they have a tie, then they go.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, then they go into a taste-off, and it's whoever's cake tastes better is the winner.
And what do they win?
They win money.
Cake batter?
A lot of money.
Oh.
To start their own cake stores.
That's exciting. It's always time for cake.
Always.
Cake now.
Do you like a coffee cake?
Yeah, I love a coffee cake.
I used to make a really nice streusel coffee cake, but I don't make it anymore because it's got too many calories in it.
Counselor Deanna Troy, is she cake? That was a joke for some people. Just some people.
I didn't get that one.
It was an episode of Star Trek. She was cake.
Hi. We were talking earlier about Martin Landau, where he was buried. You want to hear some of the other people buried in that cemetery?
Sure.
It's the Beth David Cemetery, a Jewish cemetery located in Elmont, New York. Established in 1917. So you start going down the list. Andy Kaufman, Sam Levinson, who some of you will remember, humorist and writer, Sidney Lumet, famous director, Jackie Mason, comedian.
Jackie Mason.
Doc Thomas, musician. Let's see, Abe Vigoda. I think that it's just weird that Herman Wouk, who's a famous writer. He wrote The Caine Mutiny. And so famous Jewish people are buried there.
I was told that there's I'm spacing on the name. It's a famous cemetery in Hollywood. Apparently,
Forest Lawn.
Is it Forest Lawn? They apparently have a great tour to take you through, and you can see celebrities.
Yeah, they do.
Gravestones.
Yeah.
But they say to wait until October because they do them at night.
Ooh.
and they play up the haunted, the Halloween aspect of it.
I think Marilyn Monroe is there in a crypt.
She's in a crypt.
Not in a grave, but in a crypt. And then for the longest time, I think it was Joe DiMaggio owned the crypt right next to hers. But then I don't think he ended up
and Hefner
in there.
Hefner's in there next to her as well. He bought space because he wanted to be next to her.
That's what it was. I think he bought the Joe DiMaggio. And I heard Conan O'Brien talking about Forest Lawn, which he said, whatever you do, don't bury me in Forest Lawn when I die. Because I don't want people walking past me just to see Marilyn Monroe. I don't want people walking past me to see somebody more famous.
More famous.
So it's too insulting. Don't bury me there.
Now there's an Is It Cake edition of the Forest Lawn Tour.
So
Is
they're
it Marilyn
gravestone
Monroe's crypt,
cakes?
or is it cake?
Is it cake? No, it's a headstone, and I've ruined my knife.
I think crypts are weird.
Well, they're just like drawers.
Yeah.
They're just drawers, yeah.
You slide you in there.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
There you go.
So it's like you could open at any time. Let's take a look here and see how they're doing.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Is she cake?
Is Marilyn Monroe cake?
No, I don't believe so.
No.
Let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
Do I have that?
You should.
Well, then I'll have to locate it. 1 second, please. Okay, there we go.
Coming up on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
Well, at 6:45, I understand that Kerry Jackson will do something called Geek News, the latest Geek News, and then Mayor Aaron Mendenhall will be back with us at 7:45.
And, of course, there will be so much more happening on Thursday's Radio from Hell show, X96. Yep. I just want some cake.
Mm-hmm.
Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Why don't you do that on your porn computer?
Marcy is next.